Alrighty. So, last time you guys had started in the capital city of, you know, that had been taken over by mushrooms and fungi and all sorts of crazy crap. So you teleported to a certain island with a certain castle on it, and there you found out that the oceans were fucked and fungi had taken over probably the entire world. So you slept for a bit and then recast your special spell, the Sea of Realities, and took yourselves back to Greyhawk at the time and the place where you gained the Cudgel of Striking. And it is there that you currently are. You encountered your old selves, who promptly were annihilated by your presence and the paradox that created. And so you stand there in this stuffy tomb. Two statues flanking a altar. The statue's hands empty from where it used to hold the cudgel. An open door behind, and sunlight streaming in.
So if I understand the way this works correctly, I think we've already undid the problem because now the versions of us that are going to go in there and send what's her face to the past can no longer do that because we killed them. So all we have to do is not do that. Am I wrong?
Mm. Space time be fucky, man.
I see you've become omnibus.
My main concern is that we found this spell. What's stopping other people from having found this spell? It's very possible that what's her face also knows the spell.
Assuming she still exists in that reality.
Are we suggesting that we rest up, go back through the dungeon, bully the shit out of her, kill her, and then go home?
That's what I'm suggesting.
I mean, I hope it works.
So what do you guys do?
I mean, I can't do much for about 8 days.
Well, we could always just hang out here.
I can get you back up to speed in probably 2 or 3 days.
Now remember, we did release her, so as long as we don't do that, I think we should be good. We can always just keep her there.
Mr. Sleuth, update thy names. So, what do we want to do?
I mean, we could sit around and wait for you to recover.
Good. That's the... I think that's what we should do.
90%.
Goddamn it, Spectre.
Although now I have to wonder, how are we here?
What do you mean?
Well, if those versions of us that exploded when we got here don't end up going back to our reality to then do all of the stuff that we did that led us to come here, then how did we get here?
So, I think as the people traveling through time, we might be the canonical series of events.
I guess, but then doesn't that mean that that what's her face is also the canonical series of events? I mean, they're not
Possibly.
special.
He's a canonical nuisance.
Or maybe the spell itself, like we, because we use the spell, are traveling, is what sets, I don't know, what actual reality is.
Okay, well, she was traveling too. We sent her.
Right, but she doesn't have the ability to do that herself.
No, but what I'm saying is if our original selves get killed in this reality, but the current versions of us are still able to be here, then does that mean that even if we kill her in this reality, the version of her that ends up in ours is still there?
No, because you see, our own party members that we witnessed, our older selves cease to be because of the paradox that occurred.
Right.
So, because we traveled back in time to a point before they completed the task that would have set her free, it should default to she is still imprisoned and we are here.
Okay, but then those versions of us were also the versions that came here. If we never released her, we would have no reason to be here in the first place. So the fact that we're still here means that not everything got undone.
And we can't change our timeline by going back and changing that one. We have to stay and kill the enemy. We can't rewrite time. You can't change it. It's not linear like
that. Or there's some kind of like weird thing going on where we're like replacing our original selves and our past has been like reset or something.
Precisely.
While they're debating philosophy, I'm just going to start ritual casting Tiny Hut.
Well, that can't be, though, because I remember doing all of those things that supposedly didn't happen, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But we're also now at a time before those things happened.
All right.
Maybe in this case it'd be that memory and actual events aren't necessarily going to be the same.
Bro, have you never watched Dragon Ball Z? Timelines don't work that way.
Yeah, but the way time travel works in Dragon Ball Z doesn't make sense anyway.
Yeah.
Why are you talking about a dragon's balls? Go back to philosophy. This conversation got weird.
And change a point in time. You change that history. The history that was there is still there. It's just a different timeline.
No, that's multiverse.
No, we're traveling through multiple verses.
I hear it's a bitch.
No, that's Mother Nature.
Yeah, but Mr. Underdark mentioned using that wave function analogy, that it basically breaks down to whatever ours is. Like we override other realities.
Oh, I think I missed the Doc Brown lecture.
Yeah, if I'm recalling and understanding what was said, if we encounter ourselves, we override ourselves.
Oh, so it's just a proximity thing. Okay.
Well, it might have to do with like the past selves' knowledge of events. So if we appeared here after they left, like they're leaving the door over there, and then we appeared and they didn't see us, it probably would have been fine. but we appeared behind them, and when they turned around, they saw us. That didn't match their version of reality, and then their reality collapsed.
Okay, well, assuming it works that way, then all we have to do is pretend that none of the time travel ever happened, and do things as we would have done them, except for releasing her. And then we can just go back to our own reality, and everything will be normal.
Well, in that case, if we do everything the way we did it without releasing her, then I would have just sent us back home.
Oh, well, then why don't you just send us back home?
Because I need to get healed up.
Yeah, I know.
Because this is an exhausting process.
Well, I guess when we go back, we're going to find out if that undid everything or not.
I don't think time works like that.
Well, whatever, we seem to be privileged by this time travel in some way where, like, even if we do things that would cause our specific past to have not happened, we still get to be here. So the question is whether that also applies to her. Because if it does, then we're kind of screwed.
I'm pretty sure that because we know that the events that led us to this point could not occur now that we have counteracted the actions that would have led to that point, we should be free to go back.
All right, well, just to be on the safe side, do you want to go back to the time before she would arrive so that if she does end up there anyway, we can try to intercept her and prevent her from doing all that stuff? Hell, why not just go back even further? So that way, when that happens, we'll be really, really prepared for it.
Mean like go back in time where the place she would have appeared on our plane and then precede her by like a month?
Or like years.
Because the more of that we do, the more likely it is going to be that I kill us all.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah.
Oh, well then maybe just like a month or a week or something.
I see, you're protected by plot when you have to do certain things, but other things you're not. I got it.
Huh?
All right, well, whatever. Let's just chill out for 8 days and figure this out.
So your intentions are to stay in this tomb for 8 days?
No, we'll go back to town.
Yeah, let's camp outside.
Oh, you don't want to... Alright.
Wait. No, let's go back to town. We have the club. Let's see how this plays out.
Okay. Which town are you going back to?
Mister, what's the name of the starter town?
Which starter town?
The starter town in Greyhawk.
Oh, I mean, if I'd have known, you wouldn't ask me. Shit. Cal?
Hamlet.
Yeah, that's it.
Hamlet. It's called Hamlet.
Okay.
All right. So I'd certainly like to have something tested out here, guys. Let's head back to Hamlet. You have the cudgel, so we can use the cudgel to bring old dead Arcturus back from the dead, because that pile of body parts that we possess. Well, pile of blood splatter.
Mirror.
And see how that plays out.
Okay. So you guys are leaving the tomb.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You step outside the tomb. As before, the stone entrance, reseals itself, sinking down into the ground, forming just this stone plinth on this grassy hill. On the plinth, you can see the starburst symbol of St. Cuthbert. down the hill, a little bit, like into the tree line, just into the tree line, you can see a old rutted road.
Well, you guys got us here the first time. You want to take us back?
I have no idea how to get back, don't ask me.
But you guys came here the first time.
I wasn't paying attention.
Do any of you remember how to get back?
To the city?
Yes, to Hamlet. You should take us back.
I have a general direction. I wasn't really paying attention. We were all focused on getting out of here.
So you're standing at this road in these woods. Do you go left or right?
Which direction are they running? East and west, north and south?
Do you have any way to tell that?
The sun?
There you go. Okay, sure. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Well, that's good, because I'm not good at those anyway.
I can cast Commune if we need it, but it's only reliable like once a day.
There we go. I got a 5 on that survival check.
Yeah.
Well, the road seems to be running eastish and westish.
Alright, we go east. That is what Arcturus decrees, that we go west. East.
I thought you said Weast. Alright. Eastbound and out it is.
Okay. You guys start heading east along the road through the
I don't
woods.
believe that's the right direction.
Well, do you tell the party and try to change their minds?
I'm talking to myself. Out loud, mumbling to myself. But I remember us going east to the temple, didn't we? From the town? Which means we need to be going west.
Okay, let's go west then.
I mean, right? Didn't we leave town going east to the temple?
I wouldn't know. I was dead.
No, you were alive when we went to the temple.
Oh yeah, no. This point I was dead.
I don't remember. I'm not gonna say we changed direction because I can't remember.
Can't remember what.
If we were going when we left town, if we went east out of town to get to the temple, if we went west out of town.
I think we went back to town to go and deliver, quote unquote, the club, but then we decided to keep it. But we did go back to town first.
So do you remember which way we went?
What does that matter?
Oh, we already know the way back. All right, good point. We did return to town to give the staff back, and he told us to keep it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we told the priest that the staff chose you, and then we held on to it.
Mm-hmm.
So do you recall the way back to town?
Yeah, I recall the way back to town.
Take the lead, please.
All right, I head back to town.
Okay. You're on a road that appears to be running east and west through these woods.
Runs east and west through these woods. I think it was west. I'm sure there's a sign.
You do not see any sign.
All right, well then we'll head west until we get somewhere. Wouldn't
Okay.
I remember in character how to get there?
I don't know, do you?
Fuck. All right, well we're heading west.
Underdark sticking it to us.
Time to go. Time to go crack open the module.
Turns out those directions I tell you aren't in fact just fluff.
Something we did caused reality to get flipped east-west. But only this reality.
Yeah, you notice everybody for some reason has goatees on? You don't remember that?
Yeah, we go back to town and all of the writing is backwards.
Jafurple I don't recall going to a Jafurple snap.
Oh yeah, we head west, assuming that is the correct direction to go to town.
Okay, you assume west and head that direction. Following the road. Well, takes most of the day as you walk along this road, and towards the end of the day, you are approaching a crossroads. This one continuing to go westish, but also another, road heading north. And as you approach, you can see a sign pointing along each direction. To the north, it says the low road. To the east, the high road. And to the west, Hamlet.
West. We gotta go west.
See, I told you, west. To Hamlet.
Told you. I'm glad I remembered that shit.
I think you mean you're glad I remembered.
No,
I'm glad I remembered.
Actually.
So, but it is the end of the day at this crossroads. So are you guys making camp or just going to keep walking and cake exhaustion?
No, we'd better make camp.
We're going to make camp.
Yeah, let's make camp.
Okay, I'll go first.
Huh?
That was me making camp.
Ah.
All right, I'll break out my best Adam West impression.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, we should put up a sign outside the hut
Why?
because I want to see how it plays out.
What do you put on the sign?
Magical wishing rock.
So are the yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I'll write down magical wishing rock and I'll put that outside.
Okay.
If this is the bit we're going with, I'll make the dome like a kind of silverish, but a little more sparkly than the normal rock, just to make it look a bit magical.
Okay. So you guys go and all go to sleep.
I think we should have a watch. Actually, fuck it. We have a magical wishing rock. Let's just sleep.
I'm gonna take third watch.
Beta will
I'll take
take all
second.
watches.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so you guys go to sleep. The sun sets. Beta stays up on watch. Beta, what's your passive perception?
13.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that good.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do have the alert feat, so I cannot be surprised.
That's good. Alrighty. So, now you're sitting there, and around third watch, Arcellus, gets up to also stand to watch with you. Arcellus, what's your passive perception?
Bad. 12.
Okay. Yeah, you notice some fog has rolled in.
Is there like a lake or something that the fog would be rolling off of?
No.
Or is this... I'm not much of a weather expert, but that's usually where fog comes from, right?
No, fog
Water.
can happen if humidity gets high enough and then the temperature drops below the dew point.
Okay, so this isn't like coming out of nowhere. This is fairly regular weather, presumably.
It is unusual that on what was a warm summer day that the night would be this cold and foggy.
It's not that weird if it's warm during the day. Maybe there was an inversion.
It's unusual, I should say. Not weird. It normally a summer night is just warm. This is a bit chilly and there's fog as a result.
Alright, I'm gonna bust out my second blanket and make myself warm and let it be somebody else's problem later on. And whenever I wake someone up for the fourth watch, I'll just let them know that the weather's weird but doesn't seem dangerous.
Well, you were standing up with Beta, and no one else had decided to stay a watch. So at the end of your 2 hours, you go back to sleep. Beta stays up. At the end of the 8th hour, you guys have had a successful long rest. But dawn does not seem to have come.
Oh no. Have I recovered from being fuck. Memory drained. That's what it was.
Yes, at the end of the long rest, you recover from that.
Have I also recovered from having my max HP reduced?
Yes.
Cool.
Alright,
So yeah, dawn does not appear to have come. The dome falls. Those of you waking up, what is all of your passive perceptions?
20.
13.
All right. Well, Arcturus, you're the only one to notice that there are these motes of light in the fog that are pairs of them, kind of sitting at the same height above the ground. And they are getting closer. There are 5 pairs of lights.
I disagree.
Am I able to make a Arcana check? Like, are these like will-o-wisps or something?
Sure, make an Arcana check.
All right, let's see.
We'll give you guidance.
Questions.
Well, while Gilbert's pondering, or Arcturus is pondering all this, I'm going to give him the hair of the dog. He's got problems from magic. I'm going to fix him with magic. I'm going to get his, strength and constitution that the spell drains.
Mm-hmm. If you could start with Constitution, I'd love it.
Yeah, performance of creation, 200 gold of diamond dust, greater restoration, constitution, and greater restoration, strength.
All right, stop. That's like 3 actions. So you create your diamonds first. He makes his Arcana check and notices that these don't look like will-o'-the-wisps. And they get closer.
Guys carrying torches.
No. There are no torches inside. As cloaked figures, the only thing visible inside the cloak are these 2 glowing eyes.
Oh, crap.
And you realize that 5 of them have surrounded you. Roll initiative.
Man. See, this is y'all's idea to stay in Greyhawk. I knew staying in Greyhawk was a bad idea.
There was
Mister,
no alternative.
Mister, quit whining. I literally cannot transport us.
I know. I'm just being a dick. Beta's not really afraid. I'm just trying to make it, you know.
That's assuming you
Roll a niche,
still are
right?
on Greyhawk to begin with.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Do you really think I would just silently move you guys to Ravenloft in the middle of the night?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Oh, Gilbert, ye of little faith, how right you are.
I have the ability to move us across planes. I wouldn't be surprised if you start fucking with us the same way.
I mean, given what we just did, we might not still be in Greyhawk. We might not be anywhere.
So, Tira, you gonna roll initiative?
Well, I don't have a computer right now.
Oh, okay.
Well, I might fix that for next session, but for now I'm just listening.
Alrighty.
Sorry.
No worries. Alright, Beta. So, yeah, the group have been sleeping in the dome. The dome has fallen. Night is still upon you, as is this fog. And 20 feet away in all directions, you see these cloaked figures emerging from the fog. So, Beta, it's your turn. What do you do?
Well, I guess Beta is going. How far are these things away from me?
20 feet.
Well, I think I'm blasting somebody. Yeah, I think I'm blasting one of them.
Okay. What are you blasting them with?
You know, I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna guiding bolt one of them. So
Okay. Roll to hit.
son of a bitch. All right,
That hits.
that hits.
That hits. A 13 hits.
Okay. Let's see.
Alright, your bolt hits him, burning with
12 points of
radiance.
damage.
And it seems to be especially effective.
Good.
Anything else?
And as a bonus action, who's closer to the monster?
You're all about equidistant. Like, you were camping inside the dome, and these guys were like, which is a 10-foot radius, and these guys are 20 feet away surrounding the party.
If it matters to what you'll do, Mister, I have 1 HP with a maximum of 1 HP.
Okay, then Arturus is getting sanctuary.
Okay.
It's the best I can do, Gilbert.
It's better than having 1 HP.
I mean, it's got to beat it's got to beat a 18 to hit you. So, and then it's got to beat your armor class. So, good luck.
Are you done, Beta?
Yes, Beta is finished.
Okay. Well, the glowing one that you just hit is going to lash out in a 60-foot radius AoE with shadows, and everybody needs to make dexterity saving throws.
Christ. Somebody needs to oil that guy's servos.
Wah, 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 wah.
Dexterity save. Not my greatest, surprisingly enough.
Well, Beta and Goulash pass and take no damage. Arcturus and Arcellus. Oops. You fail. And as a result, take 35 necrotic damage.
And Arcturus is absolutely annihilated.
Yep, the withered husk of Arcturus falls to the ground. Then the second one moves and flies over towards the party. It will reach Arkellis first. And it is going to reach out and try to hit you with a claw. Does a 23 hit you?
23 is my armor class.
So he hits you for 16 slashing damage. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. The third one moves in. Goes for Goulash. Oh wait, nope, sorry, he also has a bite attack, which he's going to lean down and try to bite ourselves.
You know what? I think I'll cast shield at this point.
Okay. Does that block him?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he misses with his bite. That was the second guy. Third guy goes for Goulash.
One hit.
One hit with the claw. Oh, wait, no. Third is the bite. And that is 18 piercing damage to you.
Cool.
Alright, then the fourth guy, the one that Beta made glow, is going to fly over to Beta and try to attack her. Does a 21 hit Beta?
Nope.
Alright, it misses. The fifth one's going to stay back with the first one. And it's also going to unleash these lashing shadows. And I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws. The shadows appear to have no effect on these creatures, by the way.
I think I'm gonna favor the gods that to add 2d4 to my. I think it's 2d4.
Ooh, I know it's a little late. I also want to use my reaction on that damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use 2d. I'm gonna add 2d4 to my roll.
I should probably roll dex saves for my griffin.
Oh yeah, you should have. 2 dex saves from your
I'm
group.
gonna take a 19 instead of a 13 under.
Actually,
Alrighty.
2. I was looking at the wrong stat. 16 on that, not a 19.
Alright, and for the second AoE?
17.
Alrighty, so Arcellus failed. Beta passed. Goulash passed. The Griffin passed. So it looks like Arcellus is the only one that takes damage. Taking 35 necrotic damage.
That's starting to hurt a little bit.
Goulash, it is your turn. One of these guys is in melee with you.
Cool, I'm gonna rage.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing I always do, which is try to knock him over.
Okay. Huh. Alright.
Before I roll anything, do I phase through him when I try to do that?
No.
Nice.
He is solid enough to hit you. He is solid enough to be hit.
I wish everything worked like that. Ooh, not 20.
Alright, you push him to the ground.
Alright, and now I'm going to commence mauling him.
Uh-huh. You have advantage. Those all hit.
Nice. $31 magical slashing.
Alright, yeah, you rip and tear.
Do I go to jail for rolling trips?
No. No, these guys are just going to kill you instead.
Oh, okay. How is he looking after them?
He is slightly injured.
Alright. Is there another one who is within 5 feet of him?
No.
Damn. Yeah, then what the hell? Let's see if. Let's have him make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Let's see how good he is at that. Not good enough. "12 psychic damage, unless he is immune."
He is not, and takes 12 psychic damage.
Alright. Let's see. Do I want to do anything else? That was my action, bonus action. No, I don't think so.
All right. Arcellus.
Gilbert's an object, or Arcturus is an object at this point, so throwing him on my Griffin's back would be an item interaction, right?
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to climb on my Griffin with Arcturus. Which is one of the guys that was using funky shadow magic. They're in the back, right?
2 guys that are still at range are the ones that were using the shadow magic, yes. There's also a guy in melee with you.
Alright. I'm going to animate my spare suit of chainmail with, what is it, Bard thing, animating performance.
Where's your suit of chainmail?
It is in my backpack.
So are you pulling that out, or are you putting Arcturus on your Griffin?
I'm putting Arcturus on my Griffin. I'm going to animate it in my backpack and just have it climb out, if I can.
Most backpacks are not openable from the inside. They usually have like that leather strap, system.
Damn. Alright, is there a
I mean, it could try to rip
larger,
it could...
smaller rock I can animate instead, then?
There's the signpost.
I will animate that.
All right. You animate the wooden signpost.
And I'm going to beat those magic dudes with it.
Mm-hmm. You're going all Fantasia on it.
Where's this stat block? $19 to hit.
All right. It walks up and tries to clock. I assume you're just going for the guy in melee with you?
One of the magic guys.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that hits.
13 force damage.
Okay.
Then I will have my Griffin fly up 60 feet if it can.
Okay. It flies up and you lose sight of it as it disappears into the fog.
I was on it, wasn't I?
No. You told me you put
Oh.
Arcturus on it.
Oh.
You could mount it, like that would just take half your movement.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
That's action, bonus action, and...
So, as you fly away, this guy is going to take the attack of opportunity on you. Does a 26 hit your Griffin?
26 does hit the Griffin.
Okay. It does 15 slashing damage, and your Griffin must make a Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Ooh.
Your Griffin is now frightened of this creature.
Well, that works.
All right.
He was trying to fly away anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, it flies up with you on it. The ground disappears, and you see just gray, dark fog all around you.
Alright. I can work with this. That will be my turn.
Okay. Beta.
Okay.
There's one in melee with you. It is the one you hit with guiding bolt, and it is glowing as a result.
Okay, I have advantage to hit him.
Yes, you do. What'd you hit him with?
My mace, my
Oh.
club.
Ah, nice. Yes, that hits.
All right. Now, when I hit him, I am casting Booming Blade. Okay.
Sure.
I'm expending 2 charges, so it's 28 points of radiant and thunder damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the radiant damage seems to be especially effective,
Okay.
and it now appears to be bloodied.
Okay, and then I am going to Misty Step away, 20 feet away from the group of them.
Okay, yeah, that she is the limit of Misty Step since it is visual and you only can see 20 feet in the fog.
Okay, I'm not done yet.
So you appear over there.
Then I action surge and cast flight on myself and take off.
Okay. Where are you going?
Straight up.
How far?
Flight gives me 60 feet of movement. I'm gonna go 60 feet.
All right. Yeah, you start flying up. After 20 feet, you lose sight of the ground. 25 feet, you can't see anybody down there. Just gray fog all around you.
Yes, that's far enough. That's far enough.
Okay. So you went 20 foot that way, 25 feet up. Anything else?
No, that's yeah, I'm good.
All right.
I mean, my dark vision doesn't help us see nowhere.
Your dark vision allows you to see the 20 feet in darkness, but it's fog. Like it's a obscuring condition. It's not just darkness.
Got it. All right, I got it. Well, I'm 30 feet in air, so yeah.
25, I thought.
Well, no, I want to go up 30.
Okay,
Just to
30.
Just to be 30 back, 30 up. Yeah.
Yep.
Just to be-
Okay, yeah. This guy. Let's see if the 2 ranged guys get their shit back. Nope, they don't. So, let's see. Well, 4 of them are just going to converge on Goulash and start trying. And the other guy's going to stand up, obviously, and they're going to start kicking your shit in, Goulash.
Cool.
If the one moves that I hit, he takes 3d8 points of thunder damage.
Okay, roll it. As you hear a boom in the distance.
Oh. The signpost does have its own stat block, including a reaction. Does it get an opportunity attack?
That one
or is
hasn't
that
moved.
staying there?
Like you said, 4 of the 5 are moving. Well,
Okay.
3 of the 4 are moving. One of them's already in melee with Goulash. 4 of them are attacking Goulash.
Okay.
So let's see. There's 4 of them. They each get 3 attack.
All right, let's see.
What's your AC?
Oh yeah, we'll do it the easy way. 22 they need, so that's 1.
Let's see. So it's a
2,
bite,
3.
a slash. So this is just a bite and 2 slashes.
Yep.
So the damage is 54 points of slashing and piercing. And
Is it
then,
magic?
no, actually, it's not.
Excellent.
And then I need 2 wisdom saves from you.
All right, let me do the damage first. And you need what from me?
2 wisdom saves. Each slash.
Oh, so 6.
No. Each slash did 3d6. So 2 wisdom saves.
Okay.
Okay, you are now frightened of 2 of them.
Interesting.
As in the
Right.
condition frightened.
Yep.
Alright. Then the last one is just going to unleash Lashing Shadows in a 60-foot AoE around him. So I need everyone, including the Griffin, to make a dexterity saving throw. And the
Am I
signpost guy.
What? Even the guys in the air?
You're not 6... Actually, the Griffin is far enough away. He's 60 feet. But Beta, you only flew 30, so you're still in range. It's a 60-foot radius AoE.
Wow, 60 foot out and 60 foot up. Damn, that's a big range.
Uh-huh.
Fuck.
But I'm also going to need Goulash and the signpost guy to also make the save.
Which save?
Dex.
Sure. Why does this keep happening?
I don't know. Sleuth, you going to roll for the sign guy?
Yeah, I'm looking for its stat block because I got lost on it.
Dexterity saving throw.
Not good.
Mm-hmm. So Beta and the sign guy will take some damage. They take 28 points of necrotic damage.
The sign is chipped but not destroyed by that.
Uh-huh. And Goulash, it is your turn. 4 of these guys have surrounded you.
Well, it's too bad I don't have like a spin move or something. So I'm just going to pick whichever one looks the least healthy and do the same thing that I do every time.
Okay. You are at disadvantage because of the frightened.
Is that
All checks and attacks.
all checks and attacks? Right. All right. Yeah. So that's going to be a flat roll on the first one.
Okay. You still knock him down.
All right. Well, now it's a flat roll for my attacks.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, I should really have some way to make myself immune to this.
Right? I think there is one of these, a different subclass barbarian is immune to
Yeah.
frightened when they're raged.
It might actually be the
It's
the
barbarian.
default one. Yeah.
Or berserker. Not
Yeah, the one everyone
They're all
hates.
barbarian.
All right.
1 hit.
All right. 12 magical slashing, and I need another wisdom save.
All right, you lay into them. They're not very wise.
Yeah. Let's see. I think we're just going to have him take some psychic damage.
Okay.
$18.
He is now bloodied.
Nice. All right, that's it for me.
Okay. Marcellus. There's gray fog all around you.
So, I can't see the battlefield, but I would know roughly where the things were when I went up, right?
You know they were below you, yes.
Were Goulash and Mister within 20 feet of the magic guys when they were fighting?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna toss a synaptic static to just cover that entire area and just hope it does more good than harm. I'm effectively blinded, but I'm aiming to hit the friendlies that are the target for the melee guys and the ranged guys who I had the signpost attack. So, I
No,
don't
that's
know how target.
you're gonna, let's see, it's a 20-foot radius. You do not have any ability to place it without hitting allies.
I'm not worried about hitting allies. I'm just hoping that they're able to shrug off the worst of it, or it hurts them more than it hurts us.
Well, there's more of them, so
Yeah, it's possible that they all succeed, and I'm hitting 2 allies that fail. The signpost is immune to psychic damage, so I'm not worried about that at all.
Okay. So
That is intelligence saves if they can be affected by it.
yeah, so it looks like Goulash and your signpost are going to need to make some intelligence saves.
That is both fail.
So I believe there is some psychic damage and muddled thoughts.
Unfortunately, yes. Signpost is immune to the damage. 34 psychic.
So it looks like Goulash just took 34 psychic damage. And for the next minute, though it looks like you get saves at the end of every turn, you get to roll a d6 and subtract the number from all attacks and ability checks.
that's at the end of my turn. I get to roll that.
Yes.
All right.
Anything else in your turn, Arcellus?
I think I've friendly fired enough. Does the horse get a save at the end of its turns?
No,
Griffin.
it's not a save. It's just until it's basically at the end of the Griffin's turn. He stops being frightened. There's no save. It just ends. It was a one round effect.
Okay.
So are you done?
I can't see any friendlies to help, so yeah, I'm done.
All right, Beta.
Okay, so
Dark gray fog all around you.
yeah, I understand all that. I'm gonna go up. I'm 30 feet off the ground. I'm gonna go up like 40 feet more.
Okay, you fly up 40 more feet.
70 feet. Do I know about where Goulash was standing?
Roughly, you know that they were down and over a bit.
Okay. So, Goulash, if you die, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna rain fire from up top. I'm gonna start blasting.
All right. Is that D6 on saving throws as well?
We'll need to maintain concentration on spells, which
Okay.
I don't think you have to worry about.
So, all right, so you start raining fire. What are you doing exactly?
I'm firing Etheridge Blast.
Okay.
I'm firing from up top.
Well, roll to hit with disadvantage. Let's see. That is, we're going to say that general area is a 9 square area. Right? No, we won't do it that way. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay. Yeah. I know what I'm going to do. All right. All right, a bolt of... So, Goulash, you're saying there, and this bolt of magic energy comes down and nails one of the guys fighting you. Roll damage, mister.
Nice.
I still have 2 more blasts to fire, though.
Yeah, go ahead. Make another attack roll at disadvantage.
Keep going. I can take it.
Okay, well, I hit somebody on another one, and then I think I hit Goulash.
All right, so that first one hits an empty square. There was nobody there.
Okay.
And then the second one hits the center where Goulash was standing.
Oh.
Roll damage.
What kind of damage is this?
Force.
Yeah.
Force
Yeah,
damage.
that's not bad. Alright.
Okay, I guess. I think I'm done. Yeah.
Okay.
And I love being the only frontliner in a party of like all ranged spellcasters.
Hey, I'm a melee spellcaster.
I'm kind of a
Well, right now
frontliner,
you're
but they took
close.
out 3/4 of my health by the time I got my first turn.
And I had one maximum hit point. Get
That
off
sounds
my
like a
ass.
frontliner to me.
I can land and be a frontliner. I mean, if you want.
All right.
Probably got the best armor class out here.
All right. So 3 of the ones around Goulash are going to attack Goulash. You said your
Alright.
AC is 23?
23, so that's only one hit.
That is 1 hit, and that was a slash.
Yep.
So that is 14 slashing, and you're still frightened. Well, as you make a wisdom save.
Is that at the start or the end of my turn?
Make a wisdom save now.
And do I subtract a d6 from this?
Yes, you do.
Yep.
Not from Synaptic. Synaptic's only to maintain concentration.
Oh, yes, that's right. My bad. Well, you are now frightened of 3 of them, of the 4 surrounding you. Then the 4th
Okay.
one, the one that you've been bullying this entire time, is going to lash out with some shadows. And I need deck saves from you and the signpost.
Now, is fear a disadvantage on saves?
Nope. Just checks and attacks. Goddamn. Fails. You both take 23 points of necrotic damage.
And the signpost is rendered inert.
Okay. Well, then that guy's going to also move over to Goulash and attack him.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, well, 20 hits, but that's the only hit.
TPK?
Oh, I'm not even close.
So that is 28 more slashing damage, and another wisdom save. Hey, you're not frightened of that one.
Cool.
And it is now your turn.
All right. I'm surprised this doesn't work the way like those other things usually do, where if you pass the save, it makes you immune to the effect.
Mm-hmm. Nope. If you pass it, you're just not frightened. Otherwise, you are frightened of the horror until the end of the target's next turn. So those first frightens had worn off. That it's only for the first round. So you're only frightened of the 2 that you failed this time.
Oh, okay, I see. All right, so there's how many in melee with me?
There are 5 surrounding you.
All right, is that that one who was bullying me? He's still up, right?
The one you've
Or
been
that I was
bullying?
Yeah.
Yes, he is still up. He's bloodied.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna put him back down again.
Okay, remember disadvantage.
Yep. So flat roll and minus d6.
Yes. You push him down.
Nice. All right, and now it's a -6 on all of my attack rolls, which are flat rolls.
Minus a d6, yes. Two hits.
Nice. Alright, that's 20 magical slashing, and I need him to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Think that fails.
It does. 14 psychic.
It dies.
Nice. Now, if the rest of you could start doing damage to these things instead of me, we might be able to finish them sometime today.
Anything else?
I'm dead.
Nope, that's it.
All right. Arcellus.
I have nothing that's particularly helpful at this distance.
Oh wait, I get to remake my intelligence save.
Yes, you do.
Oh well. Do I also get to make a wisdom save?
No, the frighten just ends at the end of your turn.
Oh, it just ends.
Yeah, it's only until the end of your next turn. So
Okay.
they make you scared for literally one turn.
Mm-hmm. Every round, I'm just going like, ah.
Alright, I will now fish out my spare suit of chainmail.
Okay.
Drop it off to the side of the griffin and animate it on the way down.
Given that you can only see 20 feet, you probably want to animate and then drop it.
That works.
Because it'll fall out of sight before you finish animating it.
Then I'll just cast Featherfall on the way down. Then I'll have my griffin fly down until I can see Goulash.
So you fly down 40 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
Bonus action. I'm not going to need this for anything in particular, probably.
Oh, no, that was a reaction. Never mind.
I'm going to throw a spicy healing word at Goulash.
No, you're not.
Why not?
If you use a leveled spell as a bonus action, you cannot cast any other spells this turn except a cantrip. You cast Featherfall.
I thought that was only action, bonus action. I didn't think that was.
It says any.
Alright.
So do you want
Can
your
I-
chainmail to fall, or do you want to cast Healing Word?
I'll drop the chainmail, then cast healing word, and then if I can, what's the range on this actually?
So, hold on. So you're not casting Featherfall, correct?
No.
Alright. So the chainmail falls at
Alright.
60 feet, takes 16 bludgeoning, lands prone.
Yes.
Right. Then you fly down. You can
Fly
see
down.
Goulash.
Spicy healing word.
Yep.
25 health to Goulash. And then back up the... What does my griffin have? 80 feet. So back up to my 60 feet high cruising altitude.
Okay.
I don't have any orders to give the chainmail because I use my bonus action, so it's going to take the dodge action. That's
Okay.
the only thing I can do unless I give it orders otherwise, or I'm unconscious.
Alrighty. Anything else?
That is everything I have right now.
Okay. Beta.
All right, how far down can I go? How far do you...
Well, you feel like you've flown up about 70 feet or so.
Okay, so I can fly down 60 feet, and then I'll be 10 feet above the enemies, right?
Well, no, you'd be 10 feet above the ground. You flew like 25. If you remember, you moved 20 feet with your Misty Steps. You'd be 20 feet away and 10 feet up.
Okay,
Like, that's if you go straight down. Like, you could go down at an angle. I'm asking what you want to do.
guess I'm gonna go down at an angle towards
So
Goulash.
you want to get like 10 feet above Goulash and these guys.
All right, good. Then give me one. Give me. Can I see them now? Is one of them real bloody?
One of them is bloodied. Two of them appear to be injured. Sorry, no, one of them appears to be injured, and the other two appear to be uninjured.
Okay, well, give me a deck save from the injured one, please.
Okay. What are you doing?
I am throwing a sacred flame at him.
Unfortunately, he dodged, I believe.
Yes, he dodged, so he doesn't take any damage. And I cast Sanctuary on
Not me,
why not?
because I'm fighting.
Oh. I cancel fly. You know, that's a concentration spell. I cancel that. But it's
Okay. Why is it?
Because I have the ring of feather falling.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you just float down next to Goulash.
Yeah, and I'm casting Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
And I'm ready. And I'm done.
All right, these guys. Let's see here.
Wow.
No, it's the recharges on the Lashing Shadows.
Oh.
Alrighty then. So, let's see. There are 4 of these guys remaining. Let's see. 2 of them are going to go for Goulash.
Mm. All misses.
Excellent. 1 is going to go for Beta. Which Beta's AC?
Right now it's 25 because of Armor of Faith, but I can shield and make it 30, so none of them will hit me.
Alright. You shield. None of them hit you. The 4th one then lashes out with shadows, and I need deck saves from Goulash, Beta, and the Chainmail.
I felt that.
Why do I keep nat 20ing these deck saves?
Damn.
I think that did I nat 20
Why
the
does
last one?
the
Was that-
Chainmail have advantage?
Dodge action. I didn't have any orders to give it.
Yes, that's right. Okay. Alright, so only Beta takes damage. And Beta, you take 31 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And Goulash, it is your turn.
All right. Are either of the things I get to make saves against at the start of my turn? Or no, it's just the
No,
one thing.
it's just the intelligence save at the end of your turn.
I keep thinking the fear is a save, but it's not a. It
No, and you are not frightened currently. Nothing hits you to make you frightened. So, attacking you is a bloodied one and an injured one. One of the uninjured ones is attacking Beta. The other just unleashed some shadows.
Oh, that's important. I should not have been making flat rolls.
Huh? You were frightened the last couple of turns.
But that was
An ability
Is it
check.
until the end? Yeah, but is it until the end of my next turn or the beginning?
Yes, the end.
Oh, right. Okay. It's only now because I passed all of my saves.
It's only now because none of them hit you.
Oh, because they didn't hit me. Yeah, right. Okay, I get it now. All right, then I killed one. Are any of them bloody?
Yeah, one of the ones in melee with you is bloodied.
I'm going to try to knock him over.
Okay.
Ooh, not this time.
Not this time.
All right. And then I guess I'm still making flat rolls.
Oh, you're going reckless?
No, I said I'm still making flat rolls.
Okay.
I was making flat rolls before because I'm afraid. Now it's because I didn't knock him over and I'm not going to reckless.
Okay.
Yeah, nat 20.
Yeah, those all hit, and that's a crit.
All right, 42 magical slashing.
All right, that guy is now on the verge of death.
Cool. Yeah, we'll just try to kill him. Let's have him make a wisdom save. Oh yeah, he fails.
He's so fucking dead.
15 psychic.
He dissolves.
Nice. All right, that's it for me.
Okay. Ourselves.
Most of my magic needs sight. So, I'm going to shoot at where I saw an enemy that was fighting Goulash last. With a fire bolt.
Okay. Roll to hit with disadvantage.
What is... That's 13 to hit.
All right. So Goulash and Beta, you guys are standing there fighting these monsters, and this little firebolt comes down from the sky and lands right between the two of you, missing and hitting the ground.
That's on the left.
Alright, and then I'm going to have my armor grab onto the magic user. I'm just going for a grapple right now.
Okay, so it's grabbing the one that saw Lash with shadows.
Yes.
Okay. I assume it would stand up.
Yeah. Does this get my proficiencies or just my bonus? Just my proficiency bonus. 22 to grapple.
It grabs him.
Wonderful. I don't think it's going to matter much, but its speed will be reduced by 10 when it gets to its turn.
If it's grappled, its speed is 0.
Yeah, but as a aura, I can choose to raise or lower each creature's speed by 10 around the thing. That is going to be my turn.
Alrighty, Beta.
How many of them are around us now? 5?
There are 4 of them remaining. Sorry, 3 of them remaining. One is grappled by the chainmail, and one is in melee with you, one's in melee with Goulash.
So, how many can I get in a 5-foot area?
5 by... Like 5 by 5?
Yeah.
1.
Okay, well then never mind. Can I hit the one that's being grappled, or no?
Yes.
And then I want to hit the one that's being grappled, because I'll have advantage on that.
Why would you have advantage on that?
Never mind, you're right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not restrained.
What you doing, Beta?
I'm gonna hit the one that's that I'm fighting, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit the one I'm fighting.
Okay. Well, roll to hit. That hits.
– 19 points of radiant damage.
Well, it is especially effective against these guys.
Okay.
Anything else?
How are you doing, Goulash?
I'm doing okay.
You're doing good on health?
He's not even bloodied yet. He was for a while, but then he got healed.
Alright, well then I'm not gonna heal nobody then. I'm just going to since I hit with that I can bonus action. They all go before me. So I am. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. These guys. Hey, the grappled one. All right. The grappled one is going to lash out with shadows. I need the chainmail, beta, and goulash to all make dexterity saving throws.
I haven't passed one of these yet.
Oh yeah, I didn't nat 20. I've been stealing all your rolls, mister.
Yes.
I know I haven't passed. This is the only way they can hurt me is with an AOE. I cannot pass a dex save.
As beta takes 30 more necrotic damage.
I stole your nat 20 goulash.
Yeah, I didn't steal it. I mean, I made it clear I didn't want it. So Bangbot gave it to somebody else.
So isn't Shield of Faith concentration?
Yeah.
Well, it's still up. And then, let's see, beta, the one by you, is going to attack you.
Fuck. Yeah, one of you.
It deals 20 slashing damage to you.
Jesus.
And I need a wisdom saving throw from you as well as that concentration check again.
What am I rolling?
Wisdom first. Alright, you are frightened of him now. And then the concentration check. Well, you still have Shield of Faith. And then the third guy is going to attack Goulash.
Whiff.
Yep. Alright, Goulash, it is your turn.
Alright. I think I forgot to make my int save last time. Let's do that again.
Sure, go ahead.
Nope.
Not, you're still muddled.
Alright. I think I killed another one. There's still a guy being grappled by the chainmail, right?
There's a guy being grappled by the chainmail, there's a guy that was attacking you, and there's a guy that's attacking Beta.
Oh, there's a guy who's attacking me. None of them are bloodied, right?
Correct.
Alright, let's go for the guy attacking me then. I'll push him to the ground.
Alright. Yeah, you push him down. What's that?
Oh, those are my 3 attacks.
Ah, yep, sorry. Yes, they all hit.
Nice. Alright, 29 magical slashing.
Alright, you injure him. Anything else?
Yeah, wisdom save. Nope.
I'm back.
No, you're not. You're still dead.
9 psychic damage, and I am done, so I'm going to make my int save again.
Okay.
No.
Alright.
Can I even pass this? What's your DC?
18.
Oh, I need to net 20.
That 20 that instead of the deck save.
Alright.
Alright, Arcellus.
So I'm gonna have the armor knock the guy that has got grappled prone.
Okay. believe it's another contested,
Yeah.
He does
Doesn't
not.
work. I'm gonna fly down. I don't have any way to know if
How far are you going down?
40 feet.
Okay.
I don't have any way to know if Goulash is affected by synaptic static just at a glance, do I? It's not concentration, it's just the duration.
Probably not. Not just at a glance.
Alright. How far are Goulash and Beta?
They are next to each other.
I'm gonna bless both of them
Okay.
and fly back up. That's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. And Beta.
I guess I'm gonna hit this one in front of me.
Alright, the one that hit you. Or tried to. Alright. Roll to hit. That hits.
Not that it mattered for that, but you do have bless.
$15 points of radiant damage.
He is now bloodied.
All right. As a bonus action, I'm going to heal myself with healing light.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Okay. Their turn. Oops. Well. Oh, wow. Alright, so first guy, which is the one that you just bloodied. He got his AoE back, so he's going to use it. I need deck saves from Beta, Goulash, and the Chainmail.
That is the wrong button. 21, but I don't think it matters.
I rolled another 15. That means somebody's going to nat 20.
No one nat 20'd.
What does Bless do?
It adds a D4. So you could have gotten a 5. You still would have taken 24 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Alright, second guy. Goulash, he's going to stand up and attack you.
Ooh, he hits twice.
Alright. That is 35 slashing and piercing. And then I need a whiz save from you. And also I'm going to need a concentration check from you, Beta.
What? I don't have any concentration spells up.
Shield of Faith.
No, I didn't put that back up after it fell last time. It fell last turn.
Did it?
After you
okay.
attacked me, yeah.
Sorry, I missed that. My bad.
Do I need 2 wisdom saves or just 1?
Just one. The bite does not have a wisdom save component.
Well,
Well, you're frightened again.
no, well.
And then the guy being grappled by the chainmail. Fuck it. He's going to fire off his AoE too. Deck saves from Beta, Goulash, and the chainmail. Beta? Mister, are you here?
Do what now? What do I need?
Another deck save. The second guy that recharged is going to power off his AoE as well. Unfortunately, the chainmail and Beta both failed.
Beta does have the bless D4.
Well, that's right. You do have a bless Beta if you want to use that. You get to add a D4. Alright, only the chainmail fails. The chainmail takes 21 necrotic damage.
It is not quite destroyed.
If you pass, you take nothing.
If you pass, you take nothing. And Goulash, it is your turn.
All right. I think I knocked over a guy who stood back up, so I'm
Yep.
going to try to knock him over again at flat roll.
Alrighty. Remember, bless and synaptic static on this.
Oh, I'm blessed?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, apparently it only is attacks and saving throws. Sorry.
Bless. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So, alright. My bad. But when you attack, you'll get it.
Yep.
Because he didn't fall over this time.
Which means that I'm at disadvantage.
Okay.
You can reckless.
Oh, I could reckless. There's not that many of them. Actually, no, because that's just going to increase the likelihood that they'll hit me again. And then I'll have to make more saves.
Not if they're dead. The most thorough way to stop an enemy from hitting you is to kill them.
Whatever, I'm confident. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to make 3 of those.
Okay, well, make 2 more. That one hit.
Can I get any more modifiers to this? Can I get a bardic over here?
I actually was going to do that next turn.
Oh, those all hit.
I can't believe it. $37 magical slashing.
He is now bloodied as well.
Alright, wisdom save.
The blessed is saved 1 attack roll and 1 saving throw. It's already well worth it.
Oh yeah, and he fails. 11 psychic.
Alright.
And now I get to make my int save.
Yep.
No nat 20. Alright.
Yep. Alright, Arcellus.
Knock him prone and swoop down for a bardic and a firebolt.
Okay. So let's do the prone.
Yeah, prone first. Just
No.
barely doesn't work. Firebolt the one. Goulash isn't bloodied, is he?
No, he's not.
I'll firebolt the one Beta is fighting with.
Alright, roll to hit.
Do I have enough vision to not have disadvantage?
You went down 40 feet, right? So you're within 20 feet of the ground?
Yeah.
Yes, you can see him.
Alright. 27 to hit.
That hits.
And this is D10s. We're level, 14?
I believe so.
19 fire damage.
Okay.
And then Bardic to Goulash and swoop back up.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of those carnival rides, except I go up and down instead of around.
You're like those Power Tower rides.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else?
That's going to be my turn.
Alright, Beta.
I guess I'm gonna hit this guy again.
Roll 2 hits.
Wait, is there one prone?
No.
No. Okay, I didn't think so. So I guess I'm gonna hit this guy again with my club.
Alright. You have Bless. Yeah, that hits.
Just a little bit.
16 points of radiant damage.
All right, he looks to be on the verge of death now. Anything else?
Yeah. As a bonus action, I'm going to healing word myself. Wait, are you bloody goulash?
Still no.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna spend the sorcery point since goulash is standing right beside me, and I can double the spell and I can heal both of us. So yeah.
Okay.
All right. Is it the same roll?
No, I have to roll it twice, once for each of us.
Is the 20 for me?
Yes, the 20 is for you, the 25 for you.
Well, at least I've got people to keep me topped off.
Anything else, Beta?
No.
All right, these guys. Oh, that's bad for you guys.
Fuck.
These guys are going full disco. I need Beta, Goulash, and the Chainmail to each make 3 dexterity saving throws.
What do we need to pass?
All right, so Beta passed all of them. Goulash failed 2. The Chainmail failed 1. So,
And Mr. seems to have passed all of them.
Mr.
Okay,
passed all of
that's
them. So, first Goulash, let's see,
Goulash does also have Bless for that third
That's
one.
right. Let me roll those.
It might help the first one too.
Yeah, you should roll those.
And a Bardic if you really need it. My
I will-
subclass does give you temp HP if you use it on a saving throw.
I get to spend those after I see the roll, right?
Yes.
After you see the roll, but technically before the DM says if it passes or fails.
Oh, that's not right.
hmm
Okay, let's see. 2, 1, 4. That's going to put me at the 26 passed, so I don't care about that one. So that's a 14 and an 18. I think the 18 will be fine. The 14, I'm going to spend the 8 or the D8 on. It's the D8, right? Or is it a D10?
I think it's still. No, it just turned into a D10.
Nice.
So
I
you
think I
get
passed.
10 to the roll and
10 HP.
saving throw. 10 plus my charisma modifier, 15 temp HP.
Nice.
All right, so the only one that takes damage from them going disco is the Chainmail, which takes 26 more necrotic damage.
There's not much chain, but there is enough mail to keep it intact.
All right. And Goulash, it is your turn.
All right. I think I'm still afraid, right?
No, you are not. That ended at the end of your last turn.
Oh, they didn't attack me. That's right.
No, yeah, they just all were like, fuck it. Then they just went disco with their shadows.
Nice. Okay. There was a bloodied one right in front of me, so I'm going to try to knock him over again and keep beating up on him.
An interesting plan.
Yeah, it usually works. Ooh, not this time, though.
Not this time.
All right, then. We're just going to keep it to flat rolls.
Okay.
let's see. Flat roll, 9 to hit, d4 for bless, minus d6. Did I hit 3 times again?
You hit 3 times again.
Apparently more modifiers is just more. Even if they're bad. Alright, that is 36 magical slashing, and I am out of my other thing that I do. So I'm going to make my hit save, and that's it.
Alright, well, it's okay, because you have killed this thing.
Nice.
It fades into nothing.
Ooh. Not well.
Alright, Arcellus.
Oh wait, I get a d4.
You do get a d4. You need to roll.
Hey, I'm no
21.
longer synaptic static.
19 passes.
19.
Alright, yep. Your mind clears, finally.
Finally,
And you're
again.
going to miss every swing now.
Oh yeah,
Alright,
without my
Arcellus.
minus d6, I'll never hit.
You are now clear to re-synaptic static the party.
Mm. Well, you know, I just got over being memory drained, and then I got synaptic static. So that means I'm going to get feeble-minded later in the afternoon. And then
No, see-
dominated again, probably.
You were able to fight well because your mind was as foggy as the battlefield. Now your mind is clear, but the battlefield is foggy. You're fucked.
Oh, no.
Alright, anyways, it was my turn, I think?
Yes, it is.
Alright, I'll swoop down about to smack someone, see that, Goulash's guy is dead. Was that the only one he was in melee with?
Beta has a near dead one she's in melee with, and the chainmail is still grappling one.
That looks like it's in a stable enough situation for now. I'm going to quickly slap Arcturus with Gentle Repose, and then bonus action Bardic Inspiration to Goulash, and go back up to my 60 feet perch.
Okay.
That's going to be my turn.
Alright, Beta. Mister, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit this guy that I'm fighting again.
Well, roll to hit. That hits.
I'm casting Booming Blade.
Okay.
Twelve points of thunder and necrotic, or not necrotic, but radiant damage.
Yep. And you annihilate this thing.
Okay.
It is gone. Anything else?
Oh no, I'm spent.
All right. And the last guy. He doesn't get that. All right, well. All right, well, this guy is going to disappear.
Does he poof out of the chainmail's grip, or is
He
he...
poofs out of the chainmail's grip. Arcellus,
Yes?
he's on the griffin with you, right behind you.
Nothing personnel, kid?
Pretty much. And he's going to start attacking you. 60 feet in the air. Looks like he came out of your shadow.
Miss.
23 misses?
I cast shield for it, but yeah.
Ah, okay. All right. Goulash, there are no enemies in sight.
Ah, I just saw one of them disappear.
Yes, you saw the one that was being held by the chainmail seem to turn to pure shadow and disappear into the chainmail's shadow.
Do I hear the sounds of fighting or people making surprised noises from anywhere nearby? For example, such as Arkellis saying, "Oh,
Yes. Above you.
oh, Arkellis is above me."
He flew 60 feet up.
Okay, and you said the thing. I know Goulash didn't see this, but you said it came out of Arkellis's shadow, which is where?
On the saddle.
Oh, right, they're on the. Yeah, okay. Well, there's shit all I can do about that. Where's Oh, of course, they have Arcturus up there with them.
The thing disappeared into the chainmail's shadow, you said?
I did.
Okay.
All right, well, Goulash didn't see where it went, and I don't think he would be able to put that together. So he is going to chew on the inside of his cheek a little bit. And I can't even see Arkellis because they're in the fog.
Correct.
I'm going to do my best to follow the way I think Arcellus went based on that noise I heard. Just underneath them.
Okay. So you stay still because you're pretty sure he went straight up.
Right. Alright, then I will dodge, and that's it.
Okay. Arcellus.
I would like to grab this thing because I have this neat ability called expertise.
Okay.
Let's see, is there anything I can... doesn't matter. I'm going to have my griffin fly up its 80 feet to 140, I believe.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'm going to step off the griffin's saddle. And I'm going to cast Featherfall on myself. And let go of this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to atomic elbow drop him next round when I land.
All right. Yeah, you step off the griffin, start floating down. He seems to plummet into the mist. Goulash.
Yeah.
Suddenly above you emerges a dark figure falling from the sky. I need you to make a deck save. You have advantage from your dodging.
Nice. I didn't need it.
Try an aerial drop on us? What the hell? Teleported into a shadow and Ariel flew down? What the fuck?
Alright, Goulash, yeah, you step to the side, and you notice this thing's coming down head first like a lawn dart, and he just goes right into the ground.
Like,
and just
into
stops.
the ground or drives into the ground. Oh, he goes into
He
the ground.
lawn darts into the ground.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
He looks to be bloodied as a result.
That wasn't smart. Why would he do
Is this
that?
thing bleeding like shadows? Does it
Yes.
go splat like a big gooey blob of ink?
Yes.
Nice.
Anything else, Arcellus, as you're floating 60 feet down this round?
It's Featherfall concentration.
Featherfall is not concentration.
Yeah, I can't drop concentration and trying to hit him again. No, I'm gonna have the Griffin dash if it can, and have the armor go and try and grapple that thing again.
Okay. Yeah. They can do that. Go ahead and have your do the grapple.
Actually, can I have the armor just jump up and elbow drop it? Attack instead of grapple.
Yeah, it's an unarmed attack with advantage.
What is this thing's unarmed? So it doesn't have an actual weapon. Its normal attack is just a slam. Would that
Yep, use that.
work?
Use that with advantage.
1d5
hits.
to hit. And force damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Alright, Beta.
All right. So where did the thing go to?
It landed about 7 feet away from you. It is prone on the ground.
Oh, well, then I can hit that. I can move over and hit that. If it's prone, yeah, right?
Uh-huh.
Means I get advantage or some shit?
Yes, you do.
Goody.
Everybody dogpile elbow drop on this thing.
Yeah, I would too if I were high up enough.
I mean, I would have taken the 140-foot drop if it wasn't more than likely to knock out half of the party and have us be dead or dying.
That hit, right?
That hits.
That's a mix of radiant and thunder damage. Because I booming bladed it.
Alright, yep. Mm-hmm. It's looking rough. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, this guy. He's gonna stand up. And let's see. Yeah, he's just gonna attack the guy with the club. Beta. Does a 25 hit Beta? Sorry, what was that?
I heard what sounded like a...
Couldn't hear you over ourselves.
I can shield the 25, but the 27 no. Wait, what now from Marcellus?
I couldn't hear you over him.
Oh, does bless help me or no?
No.
Okay, then I'm going to use shield to block the 25, and I'll just take the 1 from the 27.
Alright, so he bites you for 40 piercing damage.
Holy motherfuck!
I mean, it is a crit.
I know, but there's walking fucking fuckity fuck.
And Goulash, it is your turn. You see this thing just take a chunk out of Beta.
Beta sparks and shit where it's sunk with people.
Alright, but it's down here with me now.
Yes.
Is it still prone?
No, it stood up.
Let's fix that.
Alright.
And it didn't fear me. Nothing happened last round.
Correct. It is now prone on the ground.
Cool. You know what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Those all hit.
$26 magical slash.
Alright, it looks to be on the verge of death.
I don't suppose this is the kind of bardic I can add to damage rolls.
You can.
Ooh, let's do it.
Okay.
The fun part is you can pick multiple targets.
What do you mean?
You can hit Beta too.
If you use it on an attack roll, it does the Bardic Inspirations roll to the attack and the damage in Thunder. You can choose to apply that damage to any creatures within 5 feet of your target, I think.
Okay. Well, there's only one target.
Yeah.
So we're going to make that 26 into a 33.
And it dies.
Nice.
And with its passing, the fog disperses. and you see the light of the sun coming up on the horizon.
And
Dawn has come.
We did it.
And Archelaus mid-atomic elbow drop from 140 feet. It's going to take another 7 seconds.
I'll offer you to gently come down to the ground.
And then the Griffin probably lands with Arcturus. So, I don't have any resurrection spells. At least not.
I mean, I have a revivify, but if it's been I could have done it at the beginning, but you flew him up there.
I did give him a gentle repose. We've got 10 days to get that sorted out, and it should have been less than a minute.
Oh, okay, I can cast revivify, so I can as long as he hasn't died of old age. So if the shadow death doesn't consist of old age.
No, it looks like he just sustained a bunch of necrotic damage.
Okay, good. Then I can bring him back to life with revivify.
All right, you got diamonds.
Hit point, but that's it.
Do you have diamonds?
I haven't cast revivify yet, so I would have all the spell components.
Right, but do you have the 300 gold piece diamond?
Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be a single diamond, does it? For Revivify? Oh,
No, it can be multiple.
So I can make that drastically cheaper for you.
Okay.
I will hand over my 240 gold Performance of Creation diamond. That can be used towards spell components, so we just need 60 gold of diamonds on top of that.
So how many diamonds do you guys have at this point?
Well, I have a 300 gold piece diamond for my spells. I only have one of every component.
Right, so you have a single diamond worth 300
I don't
gold.
have any, and I haven't used this spell yet. So the next time we go to town, I'll have to rebuy it.
Right, but you have a single diamond worth 300 gold. Is that what you're telling me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have a diamond worth 100 if we don't have a cheaper alternative for that with the diamond I created. I'd rather not use your single 300 gold diamond on a spell when we can use alternatives.
Okay. I don't think, unless another spell has diamond as components, I don't have any more diamonds.
No, but we might need it later.
Okay, I'll keep it.
I can always make smaller ones.
But that's the first thing I do whenever I get in town is buy all spell components for one casting of every spell I own.
Resurrection
Especially my higher level spells anyway. Like my higher level spells.
Yeah.
So you're going to use his 240 created ones and the 100 real diamond to cast Revivify? Do I understand that correctly? Alright. Alright, yeah, so you do the spell. And Arcturus returns to life with 1 hit point.
I punch him.
And he dies!
I'm going to start. How long do we have? I'm going to start casting a 10-minute ritual.
While Beta's casting that, I'll go through the create diamond, greater restorations, constitution strength thing for 3 actions.
Okay. Yeah, nothing happens for like the 10 minutes while you're doing that and Beta's doing her ritual.
I'm going to keep lying here in the mud because getting up hurts.
I heal everybody for 30.
Nice.
Right. I am still slightly bloodied.
I can do it in the. We need a long rest. I need a long rest.
You just finished one.
Out. I am burned out on everything.
We need to get to town more. We are still not entirely safe.
Yeah, let's get to town. Fuck. That was insane. I am spent. I am spent on all my abilities. I think I have.
I'll pick up our spaghetti noodle of a wizard and put him on the griffin's back.
I don't have anything. I'm spent on everything. I think I got a couple of spell slots. A couple of. I got 1/3 and 2 seconds left. 3 seconds. That's it.
I can throw some healing at us if we need it. Who's still injured?
Well, I mean, I got one more. Wait, I got one more fourth. I was wrong. I got one more fourth, so I can cast that healing spell again for 10 minutes and heal everybody again for another 48 plus 15. That's what I'm gonna do. Everybody gets another 30.
Alrighty.
So we spent 20 minutes healing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, y'all probably had short rests, but I had.
No, short rest is an hour.
Oh, that's right. You're right. My fault. My apologies.
So you guys are standing at this crossroads. The signpost hasn't fallen into the dirt. Looks a little beat up. But the sun is shining. The fog has dispersed.
I'm going to collect my chainmail and try and patch up any damage it took in the fight with mending.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm ready to travel.
Alright. So you guys are still headed west?
Yeah.
Alright. You guys keep walking. 6 hours pass on the road. Meeting no one and seeing nothing of interest. As you come around a bend in a copse of trees, you see the village of Hamlet before you. The road ending at the Inn of the Welcome Wench. A familiar looking inn. Townspeople are just moving about.
Well, I could use some more diamonds for spell components. I don't know about the rest of you.
Yes, I'm gonna go buy spell.
Okay, there is no magic shop in this village. It's a village, not a city. There is actually, sorry, I take that back. I just noticed. There is a jeweler and trading post here.
Okay, yeah, let's go there.
So,
What time of day is it?
It is a little bit past midday.
Oh, that fight, man. Fucking fight.
That fight was literally at dawn.
Fuck that fight, man. Woof. All right. So we're gonna get back to. I'm gonna go to the trading post and see what they have, and resupply. No, can't leave Gilbert yet. We gotta wait.
I mean, Arcturus has the griffin to get around.
And so, Beta, you can see a sign displaying 3 yellow coins. The local money changer / jeweler. A bored guard in chainmail stands by the door, wearing a long sword on his belt and cradling a light crossbow in his hands. 2 large, muscled dogs are sniffing in your direction.
Oh. Sir, are these your canines? Could you please? I don't want them messing up my habit.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. They won't attack unless I give them the signal to. If you decide to try to rob the place, You're not one to try to rob the place, right?
I want to point out that I am dressed as a nun.
Uh-huh.
She's just gonna point to her habit like, no, theft is not something I practice.
I wouldn't put it above thieves to falsely dress up as nuns.
You, sir, have my pity. You have seen some things. And I'm going to the shop.
All right, yeah. Inside, you see a guy with a magnifying glass looking at what appears to be a large topaz. He looks up at you as you come in. Welcome. What can I do for you?
Well, I need supplies and information.
The information I got. Supplies, unless you're looking for jewels and gold, don't really got much of that.
Well, surprisingly enough, a lot of spell components are jewels. So, yes, I would actually enjoy some jewels, yes.
I see. And you have coin for these? Or do you have something else you were trading?
I don't have any of this party stuff. Is the rest of the party with me or what? Because I don't need to know who all has what.
I mean, I'm probably outside asking the guard if I can pet the dogs.
I mean, see,
I'm on
Beta isn't the one that keeps up with any of the stuff. She just heals people.
But who's a good puppy?
What's that? No one else can keep track of party funds? That's a shame.
I think Gilbert has the party funds. I don't remember. But I have gold anyway, so yes, Beta has gold to do.
Would you like to know any facts about party funds?
Do things with.
We haven't made any money, like actual just flat cash. We haven't made any in like 5 levels.
I know. We haven't made any money since.
We have acquired a lot of loot. We have not acquired a lot of cash.
How the hell do we have the ability to time travel, but we're not rich?
Because we haven't been abusing our power yet.
Yeah, we All right,
it's not a monetary game.
How much? I want to get some I want to get a copy of all the spell components I need on my list. I don't know how we're gonna work that out.
I mean, if you have the gold for it and there's gems, he'll sell it to you.
Okay, yeah, I have the gold for it.
Yeah. Then you just give him gold, he will give you gem.
All right. Okay. Cool. We're going to resupply rations, stuff like that,
Well, the trading post is across the street, not in the jewelers.
Okay.
And yeah, he's just a straight up trader. He's got all the adventuring equipment for the PHP.
Okay, yeah, then it's all right, good. Well, then
Let me pet the dogs.
I'm going.
Yes, he lets you pet the dogs.
Is there a temple here?
There is, in fact, a temple here. If you recall, before you went and got the cudgel, you had told him you needed a friend, raised from the dead.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna since I've done peruse these books, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show him these books that I've got out of the Shrine of Elemental Evil. I have all 4 of the water books.
You can tell him that that St. Cuthbert raised our friend for him because we did so well.
Yes.
We in that span of a few days, we went to the Temple of Elemental Evil. We killed everything inside. We took all the stuff.
Yeah,
Our
we
friend
did.
came back.
Yeah, we going back and basically this is completing a quest because this is the guy that gave us the quest. So I'm gonna go visit the priest.
Any % world record.
Yeah, how to do the ultimate speedrun strat. It turns out you play the game normally, and then you use time travel hacks to displace yourself.
I mean, I think we cheated. Like, this is a spliced run now, but...
No, we're just playing Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, we used We used like bit manipulation, code injection to change the in-game time to be lower.
He just game genied it.
Yeah, exactly. We used Game Shark.
All right, but yeah, Beta, you go to the church. It's located just outside the village in a small rise. In there, you see the cleric, Turgeon. Ah, yes. And you relay your stories you told me. I see. Well, that's wonderful news. I suppose I can... do you still need the cudgel, or would you like to intern it here in the temple?
Damn. Beta is going to say, with respect, there's more evil to be purged, and this cudgel would be of great assistance. I'm trying to persuade him to let me keep it.
Mm-hmm. There is no roll necessary. He just nods and says, I see. But still, taps the books. You have done us a great service. Thank you. I do not have gold to give you, but please, and he holds out a potion vial to you, take this with the blessing of St. Cuthbert.
Thank you. I receive it with reverence.
Mm-hmm. It is a blue potion that in there you can see appears to be boiling, even though it appears to, like when you feel it, it's just lukewarm in the vial.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Okay, it's a boiling blue potion. Okay.
Yep.
Maybe it's water breathing.
Okay. I guess I'm going to leave after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything left for
I
you.
gave him them books. That's all I really wanted, That's some kind of proof that we've actually been through the dungeon, right?
Yep.
Even though technically with time reset, we haven't been through the dungeon.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you just told him you cleared out the dungeon and then presented him evidence of that. And so that expedition he's going to put together to go, seal the place up and, hallow it is going to, meet at a bad end. But, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't say which reality it happened in.
I mean, we have the final. We have the treasure from the final room, right?
The fact that we remembered it and have things that we retrieved from there means that it did happen. It just also unhappened after it happened.
Okay, yep. We gotta go back.
Yeah, you hear him muttering about, great, with it cleared out, we can go and purge all the evil from it.
Ah, shit, yeah, we do have to go back. We can't leave. We got to purge the temple of eternal evil.
We forgot to tell him we started the New Game Plus quest.
No, we have to go. You know what, though? This is the cool thing. Since we reround time, there will be another set of books in there, and we already know how to do all the traps.
Infinite dupe.
I mean, we already know where all the traps are. We know where all the monsters are. We know where the main boss is. We can prepare before we go in there. I mean, it's like a redo.
We can farm XP. Hooray!
Yeah, right? This is amazing. How often do we going to get this chance?
The Dungeon Master will certainly not become sick of running the same combat over and over and over again.
Why would you have to run it again? We already completed it. Can't we just tell them that we do that? We can reuse all of our old rolls because they already happened.
Hold on.
No.
Even
We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that because we lost the fight with the boss the first time. Because Gilbert had destroyed the space. We had lost that fight.
We can just rewind to right before we get the potion and just farm potions.
No.
Guys.
No, but seriously,
actually,
we
I
should
would
go back.
really like another potion of resistance. That was nice. Okay, goofing around aside. Once I'm all rested, I can just teleport us to the dungeon. Inside of the dungeon, technically.
Wait, why are we going in there? I thought we were just going to go home.
I mean, it might be a good idea to confirm if it's actually done.
Well, that's not the important thing. The important thing is it's actually done in our dimension. What happens here is irrelevant.
See, I'm not entirely certain on that. That's why I think we should teleport back and be certain.
I'm with Arcturus on this
What
one.
do you
We
think
should
is
go.
going to happen? That she's just
Tell
going to
the
pop
bitch.
out of
Yeah, I
her
think we should
door?
tell the bitch here, and then when we go back to our time, if she's still around, we get to kill her again.
Yeah, I'm thinking what we've done is we've ended her threat to our home, but we didn't end her threat to their home.
What, to this place?
Which is what we promised we would do.
And who cares? This isn't where we're from. I'd be concerned about the opposite happening. I think we've probably ended the threat here. I think the threat back home might still be a thing.
In that case, if we kill her here, she could never have been over there.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it might work in such a way that even if we kill her here, she might end up there anyway.
Yeah, it could be a whole Dragon Ball,
I mean,
threat thing.
in this case, we might as well as just snip the loose end we can achieve easily in the bud now.
I guess. Doesn't seem like
And if she was outside the timeline when Gilbert rewound it, technically she becomes like Reverse Flash. She becomes immortal. She cannot die. Lives in every timeline at every moment of existence.
What?
You keep saying these things, but I don't know what a dragon's balls and a flash of light have to do with anything, Beta.
Yeah, the Reverse Flash is an immortal character because of the timeline fuck up.
That's comic books are dumb anyways.
How do you
But yeah,
reverse a flash?
If needed, I could just teleport us back into the dungeon.
I think we should go clear out that dungeon, yeah.
I do too. Being the fact that we've already been there once and we pretty much know that even if Under changes it a lot, well, he may redesign the whole damn thing. You never know.
You teleport
so
in,
you're-
it's just a bunch of twisty passages that look all alike, and it's dark.
Alright, so we rest up, we teleport there tomorrow and we clear it out. Yay, nay?
Yay. Beta's for this, yes.
Yeah, I just got to get all my sleepies in. I got to get my nappy.
We gotta take a long rest. And then that's
I'll
what we're doing.
I'll go over to the jeweler, drop a few hundred gold on diamonds, and then return to the party for nap time.
Okay, yeah. So you
Yep.
guys spend the day shopping in town and then go to bed at the Inn of the Welcome Winch. Unless you're just sleeping out on the, countryside.
Nah. How expensive are their nice beds?
Nice beds are a silver a night.
Oh shit, I'm in.
I'm trying to remember the last time Arcturus slept in a nice bed.
How much is the regular bed? Like the worst one?
The shitty bed, I think, is 2 copper a night.
All right then. And we're staying for how many nights?
1, I think, right?
Don't we need like 8 days?
For Gilbert to get back. Don't we need that long for you to get back to full speed, Gilbert?
Arcturus!
Or did Arcturus heal you with his greater revivification, or whatever it is?
Marcellus fixed the strength and constitution, and that was the worst of it. There's still the exhaustion.
We should probably just wait 8 days.
It's only going to take like an extra day.
I mean, if I recall, if my strength and con are fixed, I'm good, right?
Well, I believe you still have like 2 or 3 levels of exhaustion, don't you?
Yeah, I still have 2 levels of exhaustion, but
So sleep one
once
off,
the
I'll grade a
strength
restoration.
con
on
are
the
done,
line.
I don't need to worry about like the crazy downsides.
The spellcasting backlash.
I believe that's the case. Yes. Yeah, cast. Yeah, only until you get rid of the ability score damage. So getting rid of that also takes away the spell backlash.
Yay! Well, in that case, if Arcellus has fixed that, I just need 2 days, and then I can teleport us into the center of the dungeon.
One day I can grade a restoration you tomorrow for just a spell slot.
How are you going
Or-
to teleport us into the center of the dungeon?
We
Oh,
have the
because I have
console.
an item from it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pull out the wand of, sparkly fun lights.
The wand of fuckery.
The wand of brain fuckery, as opposed to the wand of building fuckery. That's the fireball wand.
All right, well, you guys take your sleep. There is no problems in the night. Morning comes. Another successful long rest. And so yeah, you guys have breakfast in the main room of the inn. Are you staying for another night, or are you going now?
I'll performance of creation, diamond dust. Or is it diamond dust or diamond? Whatever the component for greater restoration is, cast it on Arcturus to fix that last level of exhaustion.
Okay. And then what do you guys do?
Oh, while we're here, I completely forgot to do this. I have a bunch of loot from that place that I need to sell. I didn't do anything over those past few days. Can I handle this now?
Yeah, there's a trader in town. He will buy all the art objects and things that I told you about.
Okay, I'm just going to convert those into gold. I assume I don't have to do anything else.
Correct.
Alright. None of that stuff that I wrapped up in like a tablecloth got damaged or anything, right?
Not overly so, no.
Okay. Yeah, so you were wrong actually. We just made a whole bunch of money.
That's good. Thank you for finally cashing in your massive pile of cash.
Yeah, I forgot to do it.
I'd like to sell 2 rings of Parido.
Peridot, yes.
Yay.
Yeah, we have just made 5,200 gold.
I just made 1,800.
What are those rings?
Dank rings of dankness.
Fine then, keep your secrets.
Hey guys.
Hey Arcturus.
I'm not going to use these yet.
Should I still be holding on to those stones that we pulled out of there as well? You know, the magic stones, the elemental stones.
Oh, the trapped ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright. I hope
It'll be
nothing
useful to
weird
have 'em.
happens when we have duplicates of them. Although I guess, I don't know, whatever.
Alright.
Although, if I recall, the room that you're going to teleport us into has traps that are based on those being displaced. So, depending on how that works, we
across.
might just... What?
I'd be teleporting to us to a room across from that.
Oh, okay.
Like, that was behind the room that Sugmoy was in, and I'm teleporting us to the room on the opposite side of the throne room from that.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my inventory. I also have a totally random bronze knife in here. Don't know why I have that.
Underdark.
Yes.
I shall now teleport us to the room with the coffin that had the ooze in it and all that earth. The one where I got the fancy wand of shimmering lights.
Aha. Okay.
I'll put us in that room.
All right. So everyone's there. You cast teleport. You have the. Sorry, you have the wand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll the D100.
I swear to God, that's like my favorite phrase at this point.
Yeah, roll a D100 is pretty good.
Okay. You appear in a room. So, this is a 30 by 40 foot stone chamber. The walls are a strange composite of polished pink stone and a floor of loose earth that your feet kind of sink into a bit. Deep black earth covers this entire floor, and bright metal chains hang from the walls, affixed by rings as well. The room is dark, and the walls show neither cressets nor sconces. A small doorway leads out to the southwest. You also notice that the room's foliage seems to be entirely giant mushrooms.
Mm-hmm. Guys, are you ready?
I'm going to preemptively rage right before we start. Do we want to like summon anything or do anything to prepare?
I'm going to take out my gravity stick and just walk around bopping everyone on the head with Fortune's favor.
Hmm?
Accepted.
I'm assuming I didn't get that spell with the stat block, but I'm assuming this is the right one because this is what every place I search comes up with.
What are you hitting him with?
Fortune's favor from the gravity stick from the sketchy dude in the swamp.
It's just a second level spell. Let's see.
Or was it the Dragon Slayer? I don't remember.
Oh, it's like a
The
single use advantage.
Yeah, the gnome stick. My bad. Yes.
Yeah. Sketchy dude in the swamp had a different gravity stick.
What level is this being cast at?
Second level. It's from the
Okay.
staff.
Yeah, so it's just like a single use extra advantage or disadvantage
When we choose?
when you choose
For the next hour.
for the next hour. Yeah, I don't suppose I could attempt to remember what fighting this thing was like last time, and specifically whether or not it can inflict frightened.
I don't know. Can you remember?
No. All right.
I can remember. The main problem is that her spores can possess your mind, and if we get close to her, she can spew more spores that possess our. Basically she does a lot of farting spores into our faces and trying to take over our minds.
Yeah, a group bless might not hurt before we go into this.
Yeah, I'll give everybody bardic inspiration before we go in, and then as we're opening the door, I'll bless us.
What door?
No,
Whenever
we're already in
we're-
the room.
Whenever we're going to fight, what's her face?
Underdark?
Yes.
So that clean underpants I have,
Mhm.
I'm going to cover my face with it. It will be my breathing mask.
Okay.
Ooh, good idea. I'd also like to do that with like a. Let's see, what do I have on me?
I've got a spare shirt. I'll do that with.
I've got a spare set of clothes. I'm going to use part of it to make a breath mask.
I'll clean his clothes with prestidigitation.
Hey, Arcturus, do you have a healing potion on you?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So I'll give my shirt to my griffin and just kind of tie that to its face. And I will get another shirt from another spare suit of clothes. Why do I have so many clothes? Another spare shirt for me, and then animate spare suit of armor. I've got a lot of spare stuff now that I'm looking at this.
I'm gonna cast. Beta's gonna cast Shield of Faith on herself.
Oh, hey, Underdark, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
That wand of fireballs that you gave me, is it possible to expend all the charges in a single go?
No, it goes up to level 9 for the max.
Okay, had to be sure this wasn't a wand that let me go beyond that.
No, it has a limited bandwidth.
That is perfectly fine with me.
Are we all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, I rage preemptively.
Second level bless. Tag everyone with it. Actually, I'll go third and tag my griffin too.
Okay, do the thing,
forward
Arcturus.
march.
I'm gonna put up True Seeing.
Okay.
Does she go invisible?
Mostly it's because I like having all of my senses.
I will cast. What the fuck is it? See invisibility, and that will apply to my griffin as well. It's
Okay.
a spell that only targets myself.
Okay, do the thing.
Alright, you charge out of this sodden room and into a large hall. Pillars running up and down this. A great chair is sculpted to display fungi and human forms on a dais in the northern end by you. To the south, you see a pair of wooden doors closed. Runes carved into them, though they are not glowing. To the west, you can see an archway and stairs leading down. And to the east, another hallway leading off. The walls seem to also be carved with the pictures of fungi, smut, slimes, molds, and jellies. Out of the archway that has the stairs going down, you see what appears to be almost like a creeping moss forming on the walls and the floor. Small mushrooms and vine-like fungi kind of pouring out of there. There are no other creatures in this room.
Do we remember how we unleashed this thing in the first place?
Yeah.
Okay, do it.
Alright, guys, let's head over to the stairs on the far side of the room.
Plop, 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 plop.
Yeah.
Looking down the stairs, you can see that moss and those fungi continue down there.
Let's keep going.
Do I see the statue with 666 rubies and the evil circle of evil?
Not from the top of the stairs, you don't know.
But I
Let's
know
keep
this to be
going,
the stairwell,
Simon.
right?
I don't know, do you?
Do I?
You tell me, it's your character.
Let's keep going.
I'm gonna say yes and
Go on.
plop, plop, plop
Waste some
down.
time.
Alright, you head down the stairs, your feet making squelching sounds as you go down into there. The walls, the ceiling, the floor all seem to be covered by this moss. Mushrooms of various sizes, from small to large, cover most of the floor and the walls. As you get to the bottom, you can see that this area broadens out to 40 feet. 3 large pedestals stand 20 feet in front of you, each 12 feet tall and 30 inches in diameter. Each is carved and to be topped with a metal skull, and bears strange signs and sigils that shift and change as you look at them. The southern pillar is made of electrum, the center gold, and the north platinum. Beyond that, to the west, you can see the room continues on. A great circle in which no mushrooms and creep form in is in the center. And in the back of the room is a large dais. On top of this dais is a large silvered throne set with many precious gems. Sitting on the throne, imperiously looking at you, is a rather familiar looking fungal figure.
How?
I hate to ask this, but does she look like she's expecting us?
Yes.
Fuck.
And you can see, and you would remember that last time that circle was glowing when you entered, and it stopped glowing when you broke it. There is no glow coming from that circle. In fact, it looks to be broken in exactly the same manner that you had broken it before.
You
don't
mean
look
it's
too
been
happy to see
disintegrated?
A section of it appears to have been disintegrated.
But the chair I disintegrated is still there.
Yes. And Zug to me is sitting on it, looking at you guys, as if wanting you to come forward. Remember, this is the figure that's sitting on the chair.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we attack?
Let's step forward. It's appropriately traumatic.
We gotta hurry. We casted a bunch of
Yes,
stuff.
hurry, move forward, advance.
Plop, 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 plop.
Yeah. All right. So as you guys step past the three pillars, you all hear a voice in your head. It is interesting that I have never seen you before, and yet you are marked by me. Explain this.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to explain everything. And I rush at her headlong.
All right. Roll initiative.
Roll initiative!
I just heard everything I wanted to hear.
Would you believe me if I said communism? I'm going to take that as a no.
You know, this just potentially made me realize something even more terrifying. Once a person's affected by this spell, as long as a paradox doesn't happen, it allows them to be like free floating in time in that regard.
No, I don't think that's how this works.
You know, like it wouldn't matter if we killed her.
I don't think that's true.
God, I hope not. Otherwise, we're going to be stamping out this weed forever.
I think the reason she can recognize us is because we were originally marked by her, and because we still exist and that mark is still on us, it's as if she marked us, even though the version of her that did that no longer exists.
Oh, because we time travel with, like, spores in our butt.
Yeah, exactly.
And she's wondering why we have spores in her butt that she doesn't have the serial numbers for.
Yeah, she doesn't recognize us, so that means that this is a new version. We didn't, like, accidentally make her immortal or something.
Hey, I get to go first.
Yeah. So what do you do?
Well, Underdark, what is my distance?
Let's see. These are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 65 feet to her.
65 feet.
Yes.
Well, I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... Actually, hey Sleuth, does that spell that you put on me let me disadvantage other people?
It's other people's attack rolls, or I think your attack rolls. I think it's only attack rolls. Oh no, it's attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws for you, or an attack roll against you. It's
Okay.
either or, and it happens after advantage or disadvantage.
Right. Okay. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna point my wand at her as hard as I can. Fireball.
Okay.
I'm aiming up at her face.
All right. Well, let's see. She gets a dex save.
Yeah, that passes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these things are expected.
Yeah.
Let's see. Fireball is 8d6 plus 6 more d6.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
All right. Well, she resists that from passing the save. And it does not appear to be particularly effective.
What was my distance to her again?
65.
I'm going to back up an extra. Actually, no. I move 5 feet closer.
Okay. You get 5 feet closer.
That way she is within my counterspell radius.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
Well, I use my action to blow her up. Nah, that's fine.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she takes a legendary action. And a large fungal-covered crab emerges from the creep next, about 30 feet away from you, and charges at you.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, yes, my favorite monster. Well, one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, it's this guy. I remember him.
Mm-hmm.
Except he's covered in fungus, so now he's like that one Pokemon.
And it is going to try and pincer you.
He's a dum-dum.
He misses.
Is this in my melee reach?
No, it would not be in his melee reach. Unless you have a 10-foot reach.
No.
Okay.
That's the bitch.
Yes.
Did I miss my turn?
No.
Yes? No.
All right, Beta, it is now your turn.
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, so now there's 3 monsters?
No, there's the bitch on the throne, and then this fungal crab that came out of the fungal ground.
Okay,
The crowd just got thing on top.
so I guess I'm gonna shoot at the bitch on the throne, right?
It's up to you. Is that what you're doing?
Is that what we're doing?
That's what we're doing. Do it.
Fuck the bitch up.
That's what we're doing. I'm gonna blast this bitch. And I have bless, right?
Yes. Everybody has bless. You also have a bardic inspiration if you want to use it.
Are you going to?
Yes. What is it? A D6? 10? Wow.
A 29 hits.
Cool.
And you will also add that 10 in thunder damage to your damage roll.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so then Beta is going to. I am radiant bursting bolt thingy, guiding bolt. That's it. And
Okay.
first level, and I'm casting it at this level. So that means, How much do I get for your thunder damage?
And it's the same thing you roll on the inspiration die.
Okay. $29 points of radiant and thunder damage.
Thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah, that all hits her. She's rocked back in her throne a bit. Anything else?
You know what? I'm gonna action surge and do it again.
Okay.
This time I'm not gonna use guiding bolt.
Oh, what are you using?
I'm gonna fire the guiding bolt first because I have advantage on my first blast with this, and then I have advantage. So I'm a guiding bolt her again. Yes, I have advantage. I forgot about that.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits.
And 23 more radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, she's just taking that like she is hurt.
And probably made her a little upset. So I already have that going as a concentration spell. So that is it. That is it.
All right. The end of your turn. She takes another legendary action. And a second crab emerges from behind to the right of you guys and charges at Beta.
Time for crab.
Beta, does a 15 hit you?
No.
Alright, crab misses. And Goulash, it is your turn.
You know, she's got good taste in minions.
Yep. All right. I believe I rushed her, so I should be pretty close.
Well, you said you were starting to rush her, and that's when we rolled initiative.
Fair enough.
So you're still 65 feet away.
Ah. Okay. Out of curiosity, how many rounds did we waste getting in here?
2.
2. All right. That's kind of what I figured. I've got. What do I have?
And I'm being generous by saying that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I figured you'd be generous. Let's see, I've got 40 feet of movement. I don't suppose I could have made it like 20 feet before we got into an ish.
Sure.
All right, thank you. Then, yeah, I'll just barely get into melee. And then I'm
Alright, so you're running forward, is what you're telling me.
I'm running forward into melee.
Okay. You run forward. This will
If you
cross
kick
and
in the
that
chair,
will
you have
stop.
advantage.
So to be clear, are you going across this great seal in the middle of the room?
Ooh, that's a good question.
There is no fungus growing in this circle. That
Yeah,
you can see the section that got disintegrated.
Yeah, now that you mention it, that does look like bad juju. There were pillars in here, right?
Behind you.
Only behind us, right?
Yep.
In that case, then I will take the dash action in order to get as close as I can to her without moving through that circle or triggering any attacks of opportunity from the crabs.
Okay, well the crabs are already behind you. As you use your dash action, just run around the circle up to the dais and are in melee with her.
Okay, but that uses my dash action.
You had to dash to do that, yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Then, yeah, that was my action. I've got a bonus action that I can't use on anything. Yeah, I guess that'll be it. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she will use another legendary action to call forth a third crab. This one will charge Arcellus.
Don't you rage dash as a bonus action?
Yeah, except I raged 12 seconds ago.
Arcellus, does a 25 hit you?
I'll cast shield and that'll miss.
Okay. crab's turns. So, let's see. We will go in this order. So first, Arcellus. It is... It is going to make a couple pincer attacks on you.
It can certainly try.
I think it misses. All right. Then Arcturus.
He's a big dum-dum.
Does a 24 hit you?
Yeah, I can't do much about that 24.
You take 12 bludgeoning damage and are grappled by it.
Well, that's just kind of mean. He's a mean crab.
It will then rub tentacles all over you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I've run this monster enough times to know where this is going.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. You do have Bless and a Bardic if you need it.
Oh, that's right. I got blessed.
And if you really need it, also Fortune's Favor.
Is that something I can do before? Do I have to use that before or after?
After the die.
Okay. You know, I think I'm pretty sure I passed.
Okay. Well, it still has you grappled, so it's going to drag you 15 feet to the north, separating you from part of the party.
Alright.
All right. Let's see. Then the crab by Beta is going to make a couple attacks at Beta. But Beta does a 24 hit you.
Nope.
All right. You shield or something?
No. I had whatchamacallit up. I have whatchamacallit up. Shield of Faith up. That gives me a +2. It gives me a 25.
Excellent. And you're going to need that as you notice a fourth crab emerging from the floor and rushing at you. And it misses as well, Beta. So you got two crabs in front of you.
Yeah, you need a natural 20 to hit me.
Pretty much. Now it's her turn. And Goulash, she's going to wave her hand in front of you and release a burst of spores.
Oh, Lord.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Lord, I forgot about this
I
shit.
don't suppose my mask helps me against this.
It would give you advantage.
Nice.
You have Bless, Bardic, Divine Favor if you need them.
Don't be failing, bucko.
What is Divine Favor?
Divine Favor, after you see the total die roll, you can choose another d20 and pick which one you use.
That's
You
not
can
Divine,
roll-
that's Fortune's Favor.
Oh, yeah, Fortune's Favor, Bless, Bardic. Is that not what I said?
You said Divine Favor.
Yeah, same difference.
Fortune, divine.
Okay, let's see. And if I use the D10 on a save, I get 10 thing, right? 10
You get-
temporary-
You get 5 plus whatever you roll
right.
on the
yeah.
d10.
Let's use the D10. Okay, 19. I think we're just gonna have to live with.
You are fine.
Nice.
She's going to smack you twice.
Yeah, see, that's more what I expected.
Well, she misses once. Does a 29 hit you?
It might hit me. However, I did something a little different this time when I raged.
And what's that?
Actually, no. No, fuck it. I wouldn't have done that. That's metagaming. No, that hits.
Okay. Are you immune or resistant to poison damage?
No.
All right. So you take 24, a mixture of bludgeoning and poison damage. 8 of that is poison.
All right. So that's 16. bludgeoning.
one time.
Okay.
And that is going to be it for her. Arcellus.
I am going to yell kaiju fight and sick my griffin and my extra animated armor on the crab that has Arcturus grappled.
Okay.
That technically happens at the end and right after my turn. So my turn itself, I'm going to...
You are in melee with one of the crabs.
I'm going to try something that might be a little bit stupid. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the Mushroom Lady. I don't know if she has any actual magic effects on her.
She does
But if
not.
she did-
Nothing happens.
All right. Yeah, it was worth trying in case she had some pre-game buffs. Then, the armor is going to help the griffin grapple it. I'm assuming a medium-sized creature can help a large creature grapple another large for advantage.
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
Where did I put the griffin stat block?
Griffin's large, right?
Griffin is large.
I gotta get up for a second. Let me know if anything happens to me.
Wow. Is it too late to throw a bardic inspiration at that?
Yes.
All right. Then the griffin is going to try again without the help this time. This griffin does have multi-attack.
Okay. It
Hey, there it
grabs
is.
the crab.
All right, kaiju fight has begun. That is everything I have.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action. And it is the one crab holding Arcturus is going to rub its tentacles all over him, and I need Arcturus to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ew.
Let's see there. I think I'm going to expend that Bardic Inspiration.
Go ahead.
Saving throws, it's only one. Ability checks, it's 2 keep higher.
Oh, okay, good to know. In that case, 13 plus 5.
It's 18.
Yep.
You're fine.
You also get 10 temporary HP.
Swiggity swooty.
Arcturus, it is your turn. You are still grappled by this guy.
Number of enemies and distances.
Okay. There are 5 enemies. 1 crab, 0 distance, grappling you. 3 other crabs, 15 feet away. 2 by Beta, 1 by Arcellus. Zugtumi, to the west, 60 feet. And then various mushrooms and fungus growing all over this room. Except that circle in the middle.
So, minus Sugtme, there's 4 crabs.
There are 4 crabs.
And they're all within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Alrighty, I'm going to cast a spell.
Well, she's going to counterspell you.
Well, I am going to counterspell her counterspell.
Alright, her counterspell fizzles.
Yeah, that's right, bitch.
Bitch.
Proceed.
Alrighty.
You're probably looking kind of dejected.
Well, I guess I'm going to start doing that obnoxious, lagging out and teleporting and whacking motherfuckers with my stick. Steel Wind Strike, yay!
Fucking desync.
Alright.
Now, do any of these guys have an effect on them that would be giving me advantage?
No.
Had to be certain.
Of course, it's the time wizard that's desyncing.
Right?
Controls reality
And-
on whim. Can't get a fucking internet connection.
I believe, if I recall correctly, I can now apply the fortune's favor thing, right?
Yeah, if you want to.
I think I'd like to do that advantagey bullshit on that 2.
Go ahead.
So 17, 17, 23, 19?
Mm-hmm. They all hit. I believe they're like you're directing each attack against a separate crab. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, this spell would be bullshit if you could target one dude with 5 attacks. It does 60-10 damage. That's a bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, roll the damage on the crabs. All right. Yeah, you hop around, dealing massive damage to all the crabs are injured. Anything else? As you end, so you end next to the last one, right?
Let's see.
Which one do you want that to be?
Which one's closest to Beta?
The 2 that are in melee with Beta?
Which one isn't by 2 of them?
Arcellus is in melee with one of them.
How far away is Arcellus and this one from Zugme?
Arcellus is 65 feet from Zugme.
Just press the attack, Gilbert.
And the one that was previously bullying me?
It's 60 feet.
You know, I'm just going to be a huge tease, and I'm going to target him last and appear just away from him.
Nice. All right.
Reappear on top of his claw.
Let's see. That's my... Pretty sure that's an action. Yeah, that's an action. So... Actually, let me check this item really quick. Sorry. Oh, nope, that's an action. Never mind. That'll be all.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she will take a legendary action. And that crab is now going to try and claw you.
Well, that crab is a little bitch. Apparently, he is in fact not a little bitch.
So he grabs you for 21 bludgeoning damage, and you're grappled again.
Damn it, man.
Then, on initiative 20, Zugtami is going to take a lair action. And one of the mushrooms over by Arcturus will explode in spores. I need Arcturus, the Griffin, and...
Oh, she's taking a what now? A
lair action.
Trapped base? What?
And the chainmail.
They're waiting.
If it's poison, the chainmail is immune.
It is not poison.
Ooh.
Ooh,
What is the chainmail immune to? Give me the full list.
Poison and psychic damage, charmed, exhaustion, poison, and frightened conditions.
Okay, it
And
has to make a
shitty.
save. Oh, go ahead.
And anything that would alter its form.
Okay. Then in that case, sorry, is it immune to charm?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then in that case, it needs to make a Wisdom save along with Arcturus and the Griffin.
Advantage from the masks.
Indeed.
Yes, you would have
Correct.
Arcturus. You would have advantage from the mask. The Griffin is not wearing a mask, if I recall.
If the masks give advantage, then would it have to make this because it doesn't breathe?
I'm being generous because you guys thought to put masks on.
Fair enough.
I did put a shirt on the Griffin, but I don't know if it covers it enough as a size large creature to count.
It doesn't.
All right. $14. I think I'm gonna throw the bardic at that.
Okay, which one's that? The chainmail or the bird?
The bird.
Okay.
22 on the bird.
Okay, and the chainmail.
Chainmail.
You also know that
Armor
these
is-
spores are lingering in the air.
Armor is not known for being particularly wise, but it's got a 16.
Okay, yeah, you see the spores kind of gumming it up a little bit, but it's otherwise appears to still be under your control. And then Beta, it is your turn. There are 2 crabs in melee with you.
Okay. I guess I'm going to start abusing these crabs.
Okay.
I'm going to smack one of them, and then I want to. No. Where's the chick at?
She is 65 feet to the west of you, up on the dais next to the throne, in melee with Goulash.
Okay. You know, I really want a piece of her. So, who's with me fighting these 2?
There is no friendly in melee with you. Arcellus is 10 feet behind you. Or, sorry, there's a 10-foot gap between you and Arcellus. Arcturus is 15 feet to the north.
Okay.
And there is a crab in melee with Arcellus. There's 2 in melee with you, 1 that has grappled Arcturus.
Okay. One that's grappled Arcturus. All
Okay.
right. I am going to I'm going to Misty Step to Arcturus, and
Okay.
then whack the one that's holding him.
Alright, you misty step over to the crab holding Arcturus. Roll to hit.
Do I get anything because he's grappled?
No.
You get increased pressure to succeed.
Am I blessed still?
Yes.
I believe so.
I have not taken damage yet.
That hits.
$22 points of radiant and thunder damage.
Alright, it is now bloodied as you whack onto its shell. Anything else?
No, I'm done.
Alright, at the end of your turn, she will take a legendary action, and one of the crabs will run up and try that you left and is going to try and attack you. Beta. It misses. Alright, Goulash, you are in melee with Zygtamy in a cloud of spores. They don't seem to be having any effect on you.
Nice. All right. Well, you know what I'm about. I'm going to try to knock her over.
Okay.
Favorable roll, but not favorable enough.
Indeed. She falls
then-
over.
Yep, and then I'm going to maul her ass.
Uh-huh.
Hey, we got a 20.
Yeah, those all hit, plus the crit.
Rip that.
39 magical slashing.
All right. Yeah, it is tearing her. Anything else?
None of those crabs are in melee with her, right?
Correct.
Alright, I'm not going to waste my thing on her because I assume she has a very good wisdom save. So we're just going to, yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Crabbo's turns. Well, let's see here. Arcellus, that crab is by you, is going to try and attack you. And fail horribly.
Just a little bit.
The crab holding Arcturus is going to attack Arcturus. Well, actually, first he's going to rub some tentacles on you, so I need a Constitution save.
He is big, big, dumb, dumb.
Do you do anything to that?
To a 28?
Yeah. No?
I'm feeling pretty confident with my my body's anatomy and physiology.
Alright, he's going to attack you twice then.
And he is big, dumb.
Is it 19 hit?
I cast shield.
Okay. And then the other crab's going to run over. And it's going to try and attack the griffin.
Kaiju fight.
Does a
Kaiju
16 hit
fight.
the griffin?
16 does hit the griffin.
Griffin takes 13 bludgeoning damage and is grappled. The crab is then going to rub tentacles on the griffin. The griffin needs to make a con save.
Ooh.
The griffin is poisoned and paralyzed.
Is it still able to hold a grapple on the crab that is grappling
No.
Arcturus?
Paralyzation forces incapacity. And grapple ends if you are incapacitated.
I see.
Yep. So the crab holding Arcturus is then going to back up 15 more feet.
And take 3d8 thunder damage.
Okay. Yep. And also provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Mister.
And the chainmail too?
And chainmail guy. Yep.
Fuck him up.
Was I in melee with this guy or was I split off from? Alright.
That was my attack of opportunity.
Yep. And Beta misses. The chainmail hits.
Okay, I miss. All right.
Having to type around a cat is a little bit inconvenient. 14 force damage.
Okay. Yeah. It backs up 15 more feet, putting it
And
at the wall.
12 points of thunder damage.
You already rolled the thunder damage, didn't you? Oh, no. I'm
that
looking
was
something
my
else.
attack roll.
My bad. Alrighty.
It's all right.
Is it dead?
No, it is bloodied, and it backs up to the wall.
I mean, that's actually better for me that he went to range because now I can shoot.
Except for the crab and melee right behind you, Beta.
Oh, well then, okay. Second verse, same as first. We'll do this again.
Well, on your turn you can do that. The last crab is going to run over to the other crab that has the paralyzed griffin and is going to attack.
I'm killing the griffin.
Does 24 hit the griffin, yeah?
Yeah, armor class of 12.
Okay. And because they're automatic criticals, 28 bludgeoning damage. And it also grapples the griffin, and will need to...
Eat that griffin, man.
Yeah, they're going to eat the griffin. And then it is Zugtami's turn. And she's going to stand up.
She's not happy.
And she is going to attack Goulash.
All right.
But Goulash is just too tough.
20, 30, 25.
More importantly, he is very bold, and fortune favors the bold. So we're going to roll another d20 to replace the... it doesn't matter, but we'll replace the 12. That is now a miss, I believe. Yep, 18. That does not hit. So only one.
Okay. 2 hits then, yeah?
Yep.
So that is 36 of bludgeoning and poison damage.
How much is bludgeoning?
How much of that? Let's see here. Sorry, I forgot about your thing.
Is there it?
21 of that was bludgeoning.
Not bad.
Okay.
She is then going to walk forward into the circle. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Goulash.
Yep, 1 second, let me finish. Let's see, 21 of that was bludgeoning, so that means the 15 was poison.
Yes, 15 was poison.
Okay.
Are you making an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, we're going to make a grapple check of opportunity.
Oh.
I don't know why she wants to be in that circle, but I don't think I want her to be in that circle.
All right.
Oh, look at that! Clutch!
You
Yep.
grab her.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Okay. And that is it for her. Arcellus, it is your turn.
Fuck that bitch up. I'll keep
All
the
right.
bitch alive.
I have a maybe stupid idea. How far is my griffin from me?
15 feet.
Alright. How high is the ceiling? Can the griffin fly in this room?
It is a 40-foot ceiling.
Wonderful. I'll take the opportunity attack from this crab right next to me, and I will go over to my griffin, climb on its back, and cast Celestial Restoration to...
Does a 22 hit you?
22 does not hit.
Okay. So, yep, you get over to the griffin, you mount up on it.
And Lesser Restoration to cure paralysis. And I'm going to have the griffin use its 80 feet of movement and action to disengage, go around the circle, and get in melee with the fungus lady if I can.
Hold on. Too much stuff all at once. Alright, so the griffin is then taking off from these guys, yeah?
Yes.
Griffin
action
is
to
grappled.
disengage.
By two of them.
Right.
So while it is no
I'll
longer...
have to wait then.
Okay.
Can I use my action to try and break one of the grapples from the griffin?
You can take the
Right,
shove
no,
action to try to push one away, which would break the grapple.
I've already used my action for Lesser Restoration, so that'd have to be my armor doing that.
Okay. Is that what you want him to do?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
gonna be a disadvantage because it's a size smaller.
Mm-hmm. It fails to shove the crab.
Alright, I'll have the Griffin try it then. Disadvantage because poisoned, right?
Yes.
This probably isn't going to go too well, but here's hoping. Wow. Griffin is not catching a break.
Nope, it is not.
All right.
Anything else?
That's all I've got.
All right. The end of your turn, she will take a legendary action. And the crab, holding Arcturus, is going to climb 15 feet up the wall.
Cool.
And then it is going to rub tentacles all over you, Arcturus. Con save. Okay. And then, on initiative 0, she shall take a lair action. And 4 mushrooms around you, well, around her and Goulash, explode with tentacles.
Lovely.
There are 4 of those around you now, Goulash. And Arcturus, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So, as I understand, there are still all the crabs, right?
Yes, and you are also grappled by one being held 15 feet above the ground.
Right. But this one and all the other crabs are within 30 feet of me?
No. No, the crab that was by Arcellus is not in 30 feet. The other 3 of them are. One of them is not.
Alright, this is suboptimal expenditure. But, how far away is Zugme?
70 feet from you.
Alright. Yeah, Steel Wind Strike. I'm gonna fucking murder these guys.
Okay. Well, I believe you make some attack rolls. Which one are you ending up at?
Which one's closest to Zugme?
One of the ones holding the griffin.
Is that one of the ones I can target?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Hold on. Sleuth, is that a one-time expenditure with fortune?
Yes, I think.
Hmm.
I will double check.
Oh, also I'm blessed. I keep forgetting about that. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not going to matter on the 26, and it won't matter on the 1, but it might matter on the 2.
When a chosen creature makes an attack and ability or saving throw before a spell ends, it can dismiss the spell on itself and roll an additional d20. Yes, using it ends the spell.
Alright. So I guess taking into account the bless I forgot to add. A 26 and a 15?
Only the 26 hits.
Fuck.
Alrighty. Well, that one is now bloodied. Anything else? And which one are you ending up next to?
One of the ones over by the griffin.
Okay. Anything else in your turn?
Yes. Has this guy... Wait, this guy's made attacks of opportunity. Yeah, I'm gonna try to step away from it.
Okay.
Guess, going over in the direct... if I were to walk 30 feet towards... actually, from this position, how close am I to Zugme?
65 feet.
Yeah, I'd like to use like 30 feet of movement, kind of walk parallel-ish. You're not directly at her, just kind of off to the side towards the center of the room.
But you are walking towards the center of the room.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, that's heading right at her at this distance. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'd like to walk at an angle towards the way we came in.
So you're going away from her.
Could you mark up a map for me? I think my visual's a bit off.
Sure. Let me mark up a map.
Having to fiddle around with spell ranges and whatnot, so I want to make sure I've got the right visual.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Spectre.
You are the A.
Alright. I'm the A, and Sugmoy's in the circle? No.
She's a Z.
Alright. Okay.
Shit. Actually, they're like one square over to the left. My bad. But whatever.
Alrighty. In that case, I would like to walk 30 feet diagonal towards the bottom of the pentagram.
Alright, that would put you like right at the bottom of the pentagram.
Alright.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll do it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she will take a legendary action. And one of the crabs is going to rub its tentacles on the griffin. The griffin needs to make a con save.
Each of them little squares is 5 feet.
Yeah.
We've seen how this ends.
Griffin is poisoned and paralyzed. And Beta, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to walk up towards the pentagram on the floor. I'm going to get right up to it, and then I'm going to Misty step
Hold on.
across it.
So first you step away. That Chal behind you is going to make an attack opportunity.
Yeah, okay.
Does a 25 hit you?
I can shield that. No.
All right.
So I'm gonna walk. I've counted it. It's 25 feet up to the pentagram, and then I'm gonna Misty step 30 feet across, and then with my last 5 feet should put me right into melee with Goulash and the chick.
That is true. Yes.
So then I'm gonna get into range, and I'm gonna whack the shit out this bitch.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits. Roll damage. Yeah, you.
27 points, a mixture of radiant and thunder.
All right, yeah. So you go across the room, run up to her, and as you swing your cudgel down, as a reaction, she causes one of the tentacled mushrooms that she made appear leap and intercept the attack. You annihilate the mushroom, but she is unharmed.
Oh, I see.
Beta's gonna look at her. Clever girl. I'm done.
All right, at the end of your turn, she will do another legendary action. And that Chal is going to start clobbering the griffin.
I'm going to redirect it as a mounted combatant.
Okay, does a 19 hit you?
No.
All right. Goulash, it is your turn.
Okay, there's 3 of those things left.
3 of the what?
Oh, sorry, of the purple tentacle mushroom thingies.
Yes.
Now, this is a weird thing to ask, but like a second ago, when Beta tried to hit her, did that use her reaction? Or rather, did you say
wouldn't know.
I wouldn't. You're right. I wouldn't know. All right. Whatever. I'm just going to try to hit her, and whatever happens.
Okay, roll to hit.
I'm guessing she got up from prone.
She did, yes.
Yep. All right. We're going to put her back on the ground again.
Okay.
Every single fight with me is just like.
Also, she is a size larger than you, so you do have a disadvantage from that.
Oh, she's large?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's important.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
This is all right. Hey, it helped me.
That's why I'm trying to get the griffin into melee, but it's not having a good time.
Okay, yeah, so then this is just a flat roll.
Mm-hmm. You shove her prone.
All right. There's got to be some way to describe this where it's not just I push them to the ground, they get back up over and over.
I honestly just haven't thought of one.
Ooh, although actually, no, she didn't get back up because. Oh no, that's right. No, she did. That happened after. Never mind. Well, she can't get up now.
Huh?
She's grappled.
Oh,
By me.
you grappled her. Okay.
Yeah, I grappled her. She can't move.
So you didn't push her to the ground, you just grappled her.
No, I mean I grappled her as my reaction. Remember?
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, my
so
bad.
She got back up. I grappled her, and then I pushed her back to the ground. But now, if she wants to get back up, she has to escape the grapple.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Those all hit.
Nice. $34 magical slash.
Okay.
And that's going to be it. And none of those get intercepted by any mushrooms?
Correct.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Oh, actually, no, I'm not done yet. I'm sorry. Can I drag her off to the side away from these mushrooms?
You could, yeah.
Alright, I do that. I drag her 20 feet to the side away from these mushrooms.
Alright, the mushrooms do get to make attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, they can do that. Nope.
Alright, mushrooms turns. The mushrooms are going to follow.
Oh, god damn it.
They have a movement speed. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from Beta, though, against the little mushrooms.
I'm gonna attack it.
Roll to hit.
Reckless.
Reckless, okay.
No, I don't have reckless.
Oh. That hits. Roll damage.
What am I hitting? The
little mushroom.
Yeah, the little mushroom thing.
Yep, one of the ones that intercepted the attack.
Can I cast Booming Blade on this?
No, you did not.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can't. Okay.
No, well, okay, you could, yes, but I thought you said, did you?
No, I mean, I was asking it as a reaction. Could I cast it since it was?
I don't think
It's
you can.
not a
unless you work on it.
reaction. It would be your action to cast it, but as part of that action, you attack. So, like, yes, you could have cast it.
Oh, I'm talking about. This is a reaction, isn't it? Ain't I making a reaction shot? Or is it
Yes, you are. So, no, you cannot cast it as a reaction.
All right, thank you.
Unless you have Warcaster.
I don't have work. So 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay, you damage the mushroom. And they all run over up to Goulash.
Sorry, Goulash, couldn't kill him yet, but I'll kill there.
They make 5 attacks.
There's 3 of them, and they make 5 attacks.
Yes, each one of them makes 1d4 attacks.
Oh, that's interesting.
And they all
They
miss.
all miss.
Well, they're little weak guys, alright? They're not really meant for damage here.
Yeah, I mean, they're substitutes.
They're shields.
Yeah.
So how far did that put me away from old girl?
You'd have to move forward 5 feet to get back in range.
Oh, she wants to walk away.
No, she
No,
got dragged by Goulash.
Oh,
The whole point was so that they couldn't do that anymore, but apparently they can move. So
Yes, they can.
okay, well.
Alright, and let's see. That was the mushrooms. Crabbo. Crabbo. Well, that one crab is going to come down off the wall. It's going to mosey on up. And it is going to attempt to grapple Archkelis.
Is it now?
It is. And it is larger than you.
I think I've got it slightly beat on the modifier, but it's big and chunky. What do
Yep.
I have to throw at that?
Doesn't sound like you had anything.
I have Fortune's Favor, but I'm seeing if I've got something more expendable. Not really. I'm going to throw my Fortune's Favor at that.
Okay. Then roll a d20.
I think I'll take the 34.
Okay. That was its first attack. Its second attack tries to grapple you again.
Nothing I can do to that one.
Alright, so it grabs you. And then it is going to drag you. Actually, no, it can't drag you that far. It can drag you 5 feet off the top of your griffin, and then runs out of movement speed. And then it's going to rub some tentacles on you, and I need you to make a con save.
Ew! You should quit rubbing her tentacles on us.
Alright, well, hey, you're not poisoned and paralyzed.
I really wish it wasn't a rubbing. You know, I'd prefer a lashing, but a rubbing.
And let's see, the other 2 Crabos are. Well, let's see, that Griffin is still paralyzed, so it is going to. They're just going to beat up the Griffin. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Okay, so 4, 8, 16. So they deal 72 bludgeoning damage to the Griffin.
Oof.
Yep. And let's see. One of them is going to stay in melee with the male, the chainmail there. The other is then going to skitter over to you, where you are, Arcellus. Well, it's just going to, reposition itself, putting it between. It's now between you and the chainmail. That doesn't actually leave the chainmail's zone of control.
Okay.
And that is it for the Crabos. Zug to me. Do. Oh, that's right. I need to look up that spell. She's going to start casting a spell.
I am going to counterspell.
She counterspells your counterspell.
How far am I from her?
You are like 70 feet from her.
Fuck. Do I have... I'm going to... Where the fuck did I put it? I think I can do this.
What are you doing?
Distant spell, subtle spell. Metamagic adept. I double the range of my counterspell to 120 feet. And I'm going to counterspell her counterspell.
Oh!
Okay, her counterspell is countered. Arturus, you need to make your roll, because this is a spell above 3rd level.
Bitchin'.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Her spell fizzles.
Smothered.
She got Uno reversed. Oh! She may not be happy about that. She may be a little upset.
Yeah, just a little bit. She's going to take it out by attacking Goulash.
Yeah, that's an idea.
She
I mean,
feels
what she can do.
feels a profound sense of hatred. More than you'd expect, given how well she knows us.
Ooh,
But
good
she
thing I
hates-
pruned her.
Good thing. Does a 20 hit you?
The 20 does not hit me. However, the 28 does.
So that is
Some number that... Oh, there we go.
that is 11 bludgeoning and 11 poison. And it is Archelaus' turn.
Thanks for separating those out.
Yep. You are grappled currently by a crab.
How far? How far is the circle from me?
The circle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet to the edge.
And how far would I have to Misty Step and then run to get around the circle into melee with, what's her face? Sugdemi? Like 70 feet?
So if you
Or-
Misty stepped 30 feet, you then have to run 35 feet around the circle to get to her.
As a half wood elf, I do have 35 feet of movement.
Your
So
call.
I'm gonna do that,
Okay.
and then I'm going to slap a hoe with the warhammer.
Okay. You run up there. You have advantage because she is prone.
$29 to hit.
That hits.
Something, end a fight thoroughly, 4th level smite.
Okay. I question why you think this is the end. She's not even bloodied yet.
No, but I'm making it quick. Is she a fiend?
Yes.
For the-
She is a fiend.
2, 3, 4, 5,
She is the
6,
demon queen of fungi.
8. 42 magical bludgeoning and radiant. 11 is bludgeoning. 31 is radiant.
Okay. She is bloodied.
That will be my turn. The armor is going to dodge because I did not give it an order.
Okay. On turn 0, she will take a lair action. And a mushroom right next to her will explode into spores. I need wisdom saving throws from Beta and Arcellus.
Advantage from the mask.
Yes, you have advantage from the mask.
Wisdom save's not terrible, but it's not great.
Just be lucky you don't have disadvantage for
Wow.
some of them.
Is this a breathing effect?
It is a spore effect. It doesn't matter if you can breathe or not. It affected the armor that he animated. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. It's a breathing effect, but only for us because Under is being nice.
Yeah, like the people who put masks on, they get advantage.
Let's see. So we have bless and anything else?
You, I think, still have your bardic, unless you've used it.
I can wait for the roll to see if I can use my bardic, right?
Yes, after the roll, before the DM says if it passes or fails. I'm going to suffer, I guess.
I mean,
You also have the Fortune's Favor reroll.
oh, I do have that. Okay, so I can re-roll that 20. Oh.
What do I have? What?
So that would be 14 from Beta.
All right.
24.
So it's
24.
24.
All right. Well, Beta, you are fine.
I'm
Ourselves?
going to throw a lucky at this, because I
Okay.
don't seem to have anything else. Wow.
Wow, they hate you. It hates you so much.
Well,
You are charmed.
between the 9 and the 9, I think I'm going to stick with the 9.
Okay. You are now charmed by her.
Boy. I'm sure this is going to be fine.
I'm
Nothing
sure.
bad-
All
Nothing
right.
bad's going to happen.
Arcturus, it is your turn.
It is. It is my turn. So, Under.
Mhm.
A bit of a question.
Mm-hmm.
So, I have these vials of Hydra blood, which you said act like acid vials.
Yes.
Now, if I, let's say, animated these acid vials, I take it they'd probably be breaking upon hitting,
Yes.
but they'd be doing the effect of both animate objects and of acid vials?
Yes.
Well, what's my distance to this colossal fungal douchebag?
She is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet from you.
Well, I shall send my vials of Hydra blood to smite her.
Okay. How many vials?
Let me double check the maximum number I can animate. Let's see, this is 10 tiny objects?
Yes.
Well, I have 12 vials.
Okay. So you animate 10 of them.
Alrighty.
Well, they fly over there, roll to hit.
And she's still prone?
She is
And
still prone.
restrained?
She's not restrained, only prone.
Okay, only prone.
And grab.
I just float them over the top of them, smash them together.
Precisely.
No, they're smashing into her so that they do blunt damage as well as the acid.
Mm-hmm. Like horrific little precision smart munitions.
So where are we on the war crimes list now? Because we can definitely check off chemical weapons and cluster munitions, I think.
Arcturus, a walking war crime.
They also nat 20 twice.
Yep.
How many hits?
So, She has that.
17, 16, 14, and
So
20 plus.
let's see. That is, you rolled
I'll
2.
play
So 7 of those would hit. But
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. There was a cutout.
so 7 of them will hit. However, as a reaction, she is going to force a charmed creature to take one of the hits for her. So Arcellus jumps in and intercepts the last one, taking the crit acid vial to the face.
All right.
So the top 6.
How did he do that? He's not in range, is he?
Yeah, he ran up. He's in melee. He ran up into melee with her, and now she gets to use him like a puppet.
I bonked her on the head, and she's making me bonk myself on the head.
So, yeah. So 6 hits, one of which is a crit against her. Each of them doing the 2d6 acid.
All right. 1 second. Unfortunately, I'm so excited I'm physically shaking.
Little bit of damage.
All right, that's on Zugmoy.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, 23 points of damage on Arcellus. The blunt force wasn't too much, but the acid sure worked.
You're telling me a blunt forced this trauma?
Arcellus, are you concentrating any spells?
I am.
You need to make a concentration check.
It's going to be hard for me to fail this.
I think that's a pass.
That is a pass. The DC was 11.
Oh, that reminds me. Arcturus, you had Bless still. Is it too late for that?
Yes.
Ah,
Moving on.
oh well.
Wait, how would Bless affect my ammunition?
It
Gets to
wouldn't.
hit.
It wouldn't. They're individual creatures.
Exactly.
Anyway, anything else, Arcturus?
Let's see. That was my action. And so all my... Oh, wait, no, I still have 3 of my little goons.
No, what do you mean? They are all gone. They missed and were ineffective. But they were destroyed. They hit the ground around her instead of her.
Ah, okay. Okay. Well, okay, since that's gone. My distance to her is how far?
25 feet.
25 feet. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she takes a legendary action to exert her will on a charmed creature. Arcellus runs 25 feet up to Arcturus and makes a 1-weapon attack against him.
But Arcellus misses badly.
Hold on a second. Wasn't Arcellus in melee with her?
Yes.
He was.
Who's in melee with me?
Yes. This would provoke attacks of opportunity from you and Beta.
Ah, well, I'm going to attempt to grapple Arcellus to prevent him from doing that.
Okay, sure. So Arcellus would be defending against that with acrobatics, I believe, or strength, whatever would be more appropriate.
And thus Sugmoy was released.
No,
Yes, Gouache has a second hand.
Athletics is a little bit higher by like 12.
Okay. Well, then in that case, Arcellus, you are going to make your weapon attack against Beta.
Oh, I don't suppose getting a face full of acid helped against that, charm at all.
Nope,
Uh,
it does
am
not.
I using bless for this?
Yes.
19 to hit. I think
Does
that's
it,
a miss.
I think 19 hits Beta.
No.
All right. All right, Beta, it is your turn.
Where's the chick?
On the ground in front of
With
you.
me, right?
On the ground in front of you.
Yeah. Let's smack this bitch.
Okay.
Oh, I did that wrong.
You did that wrong, but we can just do the mental math. It's a 31.
Yeah.
And that hits.
Okay. $17 points of radiant and thunder damage.
Okay, yeah, you smack her. Anything else?
I think. Is anybody? How are you feeling, Goulash? You okay? Is
Yeah,
everybody all right?
he's not even bloodied yet.
Okay. I've used my actions, so my bonus action. I think I'm done. Yeah.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she takes legendary action and directs one of the crabs to run over to Arcturus.
This one that was in the armor's melee.
Yes, this is one that would have been in the armor's melee. Do you have to direct the armor to attack it?
Only for its action. It gets its
Okay.
own reactions.
Yep.
14 to hit.
Let me check. That misses.
Unfortunate.
Indeed. Well, it is then going to make a attack on Arcturus. Does a 15 hit Arcturus?
It does not.
Excellent. It is Goulash's turn.
Okay, now unfortunately I do have to release Archelaus because I only have 2 hands and I need one of them to attack.
Okay.
Go ahead, but trust me, everyone wins in those.
What?
Let's do a headbutt. Everyone wins in those.
Yeah, but I need the I need to be able to claw to get my 3rd attack. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to do with my thing. Bonus action. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna do the usual. Man, 2 nat ones.
Yeah. Still, 2 hits.
All right. $22 magical slashing.
Alrighty. She is looking pretty rough.
Yep. There are still some of those purple tentacle mushrooms left, right?
Yep.
All right. Just for fun, let's have her make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Ooh, she actually failed. On a nat 1. Imagine that.
She has a plus 11. She failed. Wow.
Shit
Ooh,
happens.
now, should I take a risk with this? I think I'm going to do it. Instead of attacking the... oh, actually, no, I don't get to pick, do I? I don't think I do. Let me read this carefully. Oh, I do. That's interesting. Okay, instead of doing the 2d12 psychic, she is going to attack Arcellus.
Okay.
I'm hoping that that charm effect works how I think it does. If not, you can consider it
Clever
payback.
fucker. Oh, that's clever.
Yeah.
I just need to check something.
For a second, I wasn't sure if I got to pick the target, but apparently I do.
All right. So she. Does a 21 hit Arcellus?
21 is my armor class.
Yes.
All right. It deals 27 bludgeoning and poison damage to you.
That hurts.
Yes, it
little
does. Also, you are still charmed.
Oh. All right, well, that's her payback for synaptic staticking me.
Anything else in your turn, Goulash?
No, that's it. At least now we know that doesn't work.
I did more damage.
At the end of your turn, she will use another legendary action to have a crab attack Arcturus.
The crab is big, dumb. Inferior, weak crab.
Didn't realize you got a bard guild.
What?
Didn't realize you were a bard.
All right.
Honestly, I've been finding that cutting words, the dice bot seems to work.
So those purple fungi are going to all attack Goulash. So they make 10 attacks.
Wow. And they all miss.
They all miss. All right. Let's see. Crab. So there's a crab in melee with Arcturus. Does a 23 hit Arcturus?
All right, I gotta get up for a
Yeah.
second.
A 23 strikes me.
All right. He hits you for 9 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to rub tentacles all over you. Please make a con save. Okay. The crab is then going to back up 15 feet. This will put him at the base of the wall to the south. The other crab is in melee with the suit of armor. It is going to attack the suit of armor. Does a 19 hit the suit of armor?
2 hits.
Total of 23 bludgeoning damage, and the suit of armor is grappled. It will then rub tentacles all over the suit of armor. Suit of armor must make a con save. Yeah, it's fine. It is then going to drag the suit of armor to the east 15 feet, past the pillars. The last crab is going to take the dash action and run across the floor to also be in melee with Arcturus. Alright. Zugtami is still grappled. She is going to release a burst of spores that fill a 20-foot radius sphere around her. I need Goulash,
Yes.
and Beta and Arkellis to all make Constitution saving throws.
What is this again?
Spores. She released more spores.
It's an advantage.
Yes.
All right. I think I failed this last time. But I don't think I failed it this time.
Not this time. All right. Well, that is all she can do. That. No, she usually gets a couple pseudopod attacks. She's going to smack the shit out of Goulash.
As I'm sure she would. Ooh, good thing for disadvantage. She does hit me twice, though.
$25 bludgeoning and 19 poison.
Thank you.
And that will be it for her. Arcellus, you are charmed by her, but you still get your normal turn.
Wonderful. I'm going to use Performance of Creation to give myself a nice little pocket full of diamond dust.
Okay.
And then bonus action, Mass Cure Wounds. How far is Arcturus from us?
He is currently... Let me check the map. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 feet from you.
This has...
Also, after her turn, I'm going to use my reaction on that damage.
Okay.
Alright. I'll 4th level get everybody with this.
Including Zugdemy? You do regard her as friend?
I mean... I do, but she did tell me to eat a face full of acid, and she wasn't very nice about it.
Fair enough.
She also hit you.
She did. Hey,
Really
Arcellus
starting to
might
question
give
our
her that.
friendship.
10 healing. Like, she didn't even say please.
Is that to everybody except her?
Yeah. She's in timeout. She's in baby jail because she didn't say please when she told me to eat a face full of acid.
The best way to deal with the charm effect, apparently, it's to be petty.
But yeah, pocket diamonds, healing word, that's my turn. Armor takes the dodge action again.
Hey, listen, I know we have this really strong bond that I can't explain, but you're kind of being a bad friend right now, just saying.
Alright, at the end of your turn, she will take a legendary action. The crab holding Arcturus will drag him 15 feet up the wall, and then rub tentacles all over him. Con save for Arcturus, please.
You know, I think she just really doesn't appreciate how much effort it takes to get acid out of chain. Like, sure, I just use prestidigitation, but that's still effort.
Have you tried club soda?
I did. It
So,
smelled kind of weird after a few days.
Arcturus is fine.
Yeah!
Then, at Initiative 0, Zugtami takes a layer action. And... Yeah, fuck it. A spore next to you, Arcturus, is going to explode, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Does the mask help?
Yes, you have advantage. Alrighty. And Arcturus, it is your turn. You are grappled by a crab 30 feet in the air.
All right. Yes. How are these
Hit him
crabs
with a
clustered?
D6.
Well, there's the one holding you. There's one below at the bottom, at the ground, 30 feet away. There is one of them over by the armor. It looks to be from you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45 feet from you. The other is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet from you and looks to be at the edge of the ritual circle in the center of the room. It looks to be moving in this direction as well.
Now, let's say there was a hypothetical fireball exploding. Would I be able to catch the asshole grappling me and the asshole right below me?
It's a 30-foot radius, 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yes.
Cool.
It would hit you as well.
Oh, I don't plan on being right here. As I misty step 30 feet away.
Okay, where are you going?
Uh,
Because the only ground 30 feet away is directly beneath you. Otherwise, you are teleporting into open space.
Do it.
You're 30 foot up a wall.
I can't go at a downward angle.
You can, yes. That would put you some distance above the ground, depending on how far out you go. 30 feet from you is a sphere.
Fuck it. I'll go 30 feet.
To be clear, you're going 30 feet straight forward.
No, to the right. That way, if I have an idea what this map looks like, I'm breaking line of sight with Zugmoy.
No, the whole room is in Zugmoy's line of sight.
Uh-oh.
That's fine. I'll go to the right.
Okay, so you're moving horizontally 30 feet to the right.
Yep. Like back towards the entrance, right? That's to the
That
right.
would be in that direction.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Okay, so you teleport 30 feet to the right, and then fall 30 feet to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You land, taking 16 points of bludgeoning damage and falling prone.
And cast fireball.
And while I'm prone on the ground, fireball!
Okay. These
Like some of that cop shit where they dive on the ground, pull out their gun and shoot.
Yep. And a big fireball goes off. These guys got to make dex save. They failed.
Well, failed, yes!
It's a little bit.
So you should roll that wonderful, wonderful fireball damage. All right, these two crabs are reduced to ash. Anything else?
Yeah, I stand up.
Okay, you stand up. Anything else?
Yeah, I guess I'll just dual wield my wands. That's about it.
All right. The end of your turn. Zugmoy takes a legendary action. The third crab I described that was on the floor runs up to you and attempts to grab you.
He is a
He is a widow.
big crab.
Does a 19 hit you?
Not when I shield.
Okay. And Beta, it is your turn.
This combat is fun. I'm gonna. Where's she at? Is she still prone?
She's still prone right in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack a bitch.
Okay. Roll to
You
hit.
have advantage.
Yeah, you got advantage.
I forgot my D4 for blast.
Roll it. Well, go ahead and roll damage as you're about to hit her. Because as a reaction, she's going to make Arcellus face tank this.
Radiant and thunder damage.
Alright, radiant thunder damage to you, Arcellus.
Pain.
And I believe concentration check.
I don't think I can actually fail this with Bless.
You might not.
I have +9 plus a D4.
Yeah, you're fine. Alright, anything else, Beta? Did you smack your teammate in the face?
Bloody me.
I am not gonna heal. Yeah, no. How is Arcturus doing?
Well, he vaporized a couple of crabs, and there's another crab menacing him currently.
I mean, I'm a little dinged up, but
How far is Arcturus? Wait, what did I cast? I hit over my club. How far is Arcturus from me?
40 feet.
40 feet. Spell distance is. Uh, 60 feet, so cool. I'm going to throw a healing word on Arcturus. $17 healing. And I am.
we're about to say 17 healing damage.
Yeah, I almost said damages. And I am done.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she will take a legendary action. And the crab in front of Arcturus is going to attack Arcturus.
Hmm?
Does a 13 hit you?
Misses.
Alright, Goulash.
Okay, I've still got her prone.
Mhm.
So, yeah, we're just going to keep going. And
Do it.
I will do it, but first we're going to drag her away from Arcellus. I know she already used her reaction, but we're just going to
Okay.
do that.
Are you going north or south? Because you're against the western curtain.
We're going to go north away from the circle.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright, you drag her a bit that way. How far are you going?
Can I get more than 5? Actually, here, let me say this.
You are grappling her, so you are at half speed, but you can drag her that entire half speed if you want to.
That's not the issue. It's more like I'd like to sort of pivot her around to the other side of me so that she's not in melee with Arcellus anymore.
Yeah, you can do that.
And that way I'm not triggering any attacks of opportunity from the mushrooms.
I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
So we're just going to spin her right round, baby right round. All right.
Yep. Yeah, you usually casually just like drag her along the floor in a sweeping arc, nearly toppling over some allies, but you don't.
If D&D had a mechanic by which I could like pick her up and do like a circle toss to take out all those mushrooms, I would do it.
Anything
That
else?
would be silly.
Oh yeah, I'm going to attack her.
Okay. Those all hit.
Yep. $33 magical slashing.
All right. Yeah, she's looking really rough now.
And that's it.
Alrighty. Let's see. Mushrooms. They make 5 attacks on you. Does a 21 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. They all miss.
Actually, wait, hold on. Let me check that. No.
Okay. Alright, then Crabos. Arcturus' guy, does a 24 hit you?
Yes.
Alright, he smacks you for 13 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled again. He's then going to rub tentacles all over you. Con save, please.
At this point, I'm starting to wonder if there's like any part of me that's not covered in tentacle ooze.
No, there is not.
They're tasting you. Letting you marinate in their spit.
That damn bless. Saving your guys' ass.
Blessed be the bless.
Right?
It truly is a great spell.
God, this is so sweet.
And then it's going to drag you 15 feet up the wall. Then the armor guy is going to rub tentacles all over the armor. Armor needs to make a con save.
One of these days I'll remember what it is, just not today.
Oh, hey, that fails. The armor is poisoned and paralyzed.
Armor is immune to the poison condition, but not paralyzed.
They are dependent on each other. If he's immune to poison condition, he cannot be paralyzed by this effect.
Technicality.
Yep. So does an 18 hit? Does a 13 hit?
18 hits, 13 misses. Armor class is 16.
Alright, well, the armor takes 15 more bludgeoning damage as it gets dragged 15 feet to the base of the stairs.
It is pretty battered, but it's still animated.
Alright. Zuggy's turn.
Zuggy Wuggy.
Yeah, she's going to cast a spell.
She need napkins.
Can I see her?
Yes, you can.
In that case, I shall befuddle her spell.
Well, she is going to counterspell your counterspell.
I will counterspell her counterspell.
You are still charmed and cannot take hostile spell actions against her.
Unfortunate.
Is it really a hostile action
Yes.
to try to save a friend from a bad choice?
Yes, it is. So your counterspell is countered then. And her spell goes off. She disappears.
Do I still see her?
Who
Yeah, True
has True Sight and See Invisibility running?
I have true sight.
I have See Invisibility.
Both of you can still see her. Goulash, you lose your grip on her. She's no longer there.
Okay. So it's not just invisibility.
Yes, it is not just invisibility.
I mean, I know it's a Etherealist, but Goulash doesn't.
So the two of you with True Sight and See Invisibility will see her stand up and move into the ritual center of the room. That does take her whole turn.
I gotta say, this is like a very narratively appropriate time of the fight for her to finally achieve this.
Right?
And bloodied?
Yeah, she's very bloodied. She's near death. Arcellus, it is your turn.
So, I'm assuming as a bard, I'm aware that I've been charmed.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on myself, targeting Dominate Person.
Okay.
Or a charm effect similar to that if I can.
You can target a magical effect on you. You can specify what it is, or you can just specify it more generally. Which one would you prefer to do?
I'm going to specify the charm effect.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic. it has no effect on the charmed condition. Whatever is causing it is not dispellable by dispel magic. So this will tell you that if it is being caused by magic, it has some other root cause than just being like a straight up spell a charm person.
Am I able to relay information, or would that
Yes.
be considered? All right.
You can't take directly hostile actions like attacking her, countering her shit, things like that. You are otherwise. This is still your turn. You are still on Team Humans.
Okay. Goulash Beta, she is in the ritual circle thing, and she has been quite an awful friend. I'm going to try and get myself sorted out. And good luck. And I'm going to give Goulash, actually Beta, my last bardic.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move my 35 feet away from the party for the time being, if I can.
Okay. That would be going towards the north then. It would be the furthest away from the party.
That's all right.
Okay.
I'll just sit down and try and get things sorted out.
Uh-huh. At the end of your turn, she will take a legendary action. And the Chal holding Arturus will climb up to 30 feet above the ground and attack him.
He's big dunderhead.
Does a 21 hit you? Does a 21 hit you, Arturus?
Yes.
He kind of crushes you a bit for 10 bludgeoning damage. And then, on initiative 0, she will take a lair action. And you know all that creeping fungus around her? Like in this whole room?
Mm-hmm.
It begins writhing and moving. Tentacles appear all throughout the room.
I'm starting to question whether that is a theory illness. Well, actually, I don't know why I am. Goulash wouldn't know that.
It's gone quiet. Everything all right?
Yep, sorry, I just have to update some stuff. My bad.
Sweet.
Alright, and Arturus, it is your turn. There are tentacles even coming out of the walls. You are grappled by this, fungal-ridden crab.
I am?
Yeah, and then it dragged you up the wall. You're like 30 feet in the air.
I am? As I stick a lightning bolt into its mouth.
Okay.
Not even gonna desync it.
Just 2 fingers right into its tentacles.
Smile, you son of a bitch.
No.
Okay. Alright, this crab is now bloodied. Anything else in your turn?
Yes. Can I make some kind of arcana check? Like, what's up with that ritual circle?
Yeah, go ahead and make an arcana check. You don't know.
It's fucking magic, yo.
You have blessed, don't you?
Bless is attacks and saves, not ability.
Yeah, I suppose I am a little distracted by sticking my hand into this thing's mouth to tase it.
Anything else on your turn?
Nah.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Chal will move the 10 feet up to the ceiling and begin walking on the ceiling 5 feet. It is then going to smear tentacles all over you. And I need you to make a con save, Arcturus. Okay. Beta.
Let's see. What is the bitch is in the circle, right?
That is what your friends told you.
Okay, so can I blast into the circle?
Sure.
I don't.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot. The room effect, because that only activates now. You started your turn next to some tentacles, so you need to make a dexterity saving throw. A tentacle smacks you for 9 bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained by it.
Does that mean I can't hit it?
Restrained means your speed is 0. You have disadvantage on dex saves. Your attacks have disadvantage, and enemy attacks against you have advantage.
Oh.
So what would you like to do?
One of these tentacle monsters is holding me, right?
You think it's more of like a area effect in this room, less so than a creature. This isn't acting like a creature.
Okay, I need to make a con save.
It doesn't have a con. This is a fungus that has been animated. It's not a creature. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh. So if I cast Word of Radiance, would that burn it off?
You think damage might help, yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance because that does 2d 3d6 radiant damage.
All right, well, go ahead and roll damage. All right, yeah, you burn the tentacle away. You are no longer restrained.
Okay, so I had to use my action to do that. So now, shit. Somebody's gonna do something. I can't reach it, bitch.
Anything else, mister?
No, I'm done.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she will take another legendary action. Crab moves 15 more feet, just to the edge of the circle above it. And it's going to rub some tentacles on Arcturus. Arcturus, con save.
Arcturus, she's gonna line you up and use you as sacrifice to do that spell from the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm paralyzed.
Yeah, you are poisoned and paralyzed. Goulash. At the start of your turn, I need a dex save as there are tentacles about. Alright, you dodge and do not get restrained by a tentacle.
I love not being restrained by tentacles, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I was told that she's in the circle.
Yes.
Which is indeed broken.
Yes.
Although I cannot see her in there.
Yes.
Against my better judgment, I'm going to run into that circle.
Okay. Well, the 3 mushrooms will take attacks of opportunity against you.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything when I get there, so I'm going to action disengage.
Okay. You run into the circle. There are no tentacles in the circle.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I'll swing my arms about to try and find anything that I can physically interact with here.
Yeah. Yeah, you swing your arms about, but there is nothing there.
Oh well. Yeah, I end my turn here.
Okay. Tentacle. Not tentacle. Mushrooms. Oh, mushrooms are going to scoot on over to Beta. And are going to make 7 attacks on Beta. Does a 19 hit Beta?
No.
All right. Well, these little mushrooms run up and just like ineffectually are like trying to hit you with their own tentacles. Let's see. Crab. Crab with armor is going to attack armor. And does nothing as it drags the armor out of the room and up the stairs. Crab holding Arcturus is going to squeeze.
I am paralyzed.
Indeed. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay. So just one actually causes damage. You take 21 bludgeoning damage. And then it drops you. You land on the ground, taking 12 bludgeoning damage right in front of Goulash. And that is all the crab does. Zuggy. Let's see here. Why did they give her this spell? This is a stupid spell to give her. Okay. She is going to reappear on the far side of the room next to the 3 pillars. And it is Arcellus' turn.
I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on myself and see if that works.
Wait, is she still in the ethereal?
No.
No?
Correct.
Okay. Good to know.
Greater Restoration.
Yeah, so you're casting Greater Restoration on yourself?
Yes, and Charm, Petrify, Curse, Stat, or Max HP reduction.
Yep.
I'm aiming for the Charm.
Indeed, you end the charm effect.
Wonderful. Then I will start walking on over to where Zugdemoy is.
Okay.
How
At
far is she?
From you, she is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet.
Alright, I'm just going to stare at her and T-pose in preparation for my next attack.
So you want to be 10 feet away from her?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to hum like a microwave and just go at her.
Oh, okay.
I'm a time-traveling bard. I can make memes for technology that doesn't exist yet.
Okay. Well, at the end of your turn, she's going to take a legendary action and is just going to smack you with a pseudopod. She has a 10-foot reach. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
All right. Then layer 0. Oh, I forgot the tentacle. Oh, well, I forgot the tentacles on your turn. Layer 0. She is going to form 4 small mushrooms around her. And Arcturus, you are paralyzed on the ground.
And I believe at the end of my turn, I make a save.
You make a save at the end of your turn. Con save. You are no longer paralyzed. And at the end
Am I in the circle?
Yes. That was the end of your turn.
Yep, just getting clarification.
Yep, you are prone in the circle next to Goulash. At the end of your turn, she'll take another legendary action and try to smack Arcellus. Holy shit. She can't hit
to
the
assert your
buttons.
dominance.
And Beta, it is your turn.
Okay. So I still can't see where the bitch is, right?
No, she reappeared.
Oh, well, then if she reappeared, I'm going to start blasting her.
Alright, what are you blasting her with?
I'm going to hit her with a guiding bolt.
Is that a 60-foot range or 90?
I think 120 off the top of my head. I'll double check.
120.
Oh, good. Okay, she's definitely in range then. She's 65 feet away from you, so I was just checking. But yeah, roll to hit. Oh, damn it, I forgot the tentacles again. Well, that hits her. Roll damage, and then we'll have to have you make a dex save.
$25 points of radiant damage.
Okay, yeah, you blast her. And she looks to be at the very verge of death.
I am. The bonus action, I am.
You're going to make a dex save at this point.
Okay.
From the tentacles. Forgot about them.
I don't think it'll save that roll, but it might save your health. You do have a bardic inspiration to throw at it.
I don't think I have anything that will give me enough points, even with a bardic, to beat that.
Are you bloodied?
No, I haven't even been hit yet.
Oh, then you're fine.
Yeah, I haven't even been hit yet.
Alright.
His armor class is extremely high. That's why Under has to use things to go around it.
So, yep, the tentacle bangs into you for 11 bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained again.
Okay.
Anything else in your turn?
No.
Alright. At the end of your turn, she'll take another legendary action and try to smack Arcellus.
The T-post protects me.
3rd time's the charm.
Shield.
Oh my god!
Yeet.
Oh my lord!
The
Goulash.
T-post protects.
Alright, how far away is she? I'm in the circle.
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet.
45 feet is exactly far away enough for me to get with the melee.
Alright, you run up to her. Oh, and as you run out of the circle and into the tentacle fields, I need a dex save from you.
Mm.
Alright, you dodge between the tentacles as you run up right up to her.
Alright, well, Goulash is going to attempt to pounce on her and knock her prone.
Okay.
He starts running on all fours when he's getting close.
Nice. Fuck.
Christ, alright. And it's
You're
just
not
a flat roll.
T-posing.
Where was that on the attacks against Arcellus?
It was
Scared off by the T-pose.
Yeah. It was holding back all those nat 20s, and now I gotta deal with them. Let's see, it's just a flat roll. I don't add anything else to this. I already used my bardic. Just barely.
Yeah, you launch yourself at her. She braces herself. You hit her, and she goes down. You land on top of her.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Alright, those all hit, and that is a crit.
Kick her ass!
37 magical slashing.
Alright, as you just start tearing into her, limbs go flying. Bits of fungus smear across the ground. She dies under your onslaught. The tentacles dissolve into the ground. The chawl falls off the ceiling and crashes into the ground lifelessly.
That better be the last time I have to do that.
The ground then begins to shake under you.
We should go.
Yeah, Arturus, you want to get us out of here?
And as abruptly as it started, the shaking stops.
Or not.
You guys are out of initiative. Though the mundane fungus still remains on the walls and floor.
Question. Was that shaking similar to the shaking of the ground at the Crystal Mountain?
No. Well, it was similar in the sense that it was shaking on the ground, but it didn't feel like there was a impact anywhere.
Does True Sight reveal anything to me?
No.
Alright. Hey guys, just so you know, there was no me getting us out of here.
Oh, you only got one of those, huh?
Yeah.
Alright then.
Also, I have a 4th level spell slot and 3 2nd levels. I burned everything else. Can I check out the circle?
Yeah. Yeah, you can check out the circle. It appears to be this silvery material embedded in the stone surface, forming an arcane circle of protection of some kind, like an arcane seal. A small section of it seems to have this round crater that got disintegrated.
But only a small section.
Yes, it is exactly the same size as that area you disintegrated before.
While Arcturus is doing this, I'm going to try and freeze the fungus away with Ray of Frost and just kill off all the mundane stuff.
Mm-hmm. You can start doing that.
I could use some assistance with this, maybe inspiration and guidance if anyone could offer it.
Got an hour to spare?
I will give you guidance.
And Goulash will provide inspiration.
Is there a way to kind of investigate what precisely this circle was meant to do?
Sure.
And why she would have fled to the circle when she went ethereal?
Okay, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
I have one more bardic inspiration. Can I throw that at this?
Yeah.
I give you guidance before you roll.
You could, yeah. Go ahead and add another D4 to that.
I did.
Oh, okay.
All right, 36. So, you can tell that this circle was originally a protective seal that prevented Zygtami from leaving this area. However, it looks to have been broken and modified. Some of the sigils having been slightly altered in a rather abyssal manner. Based on what you're seeing, you think that this was part of a construction Zugtami was making to create a permanent gate between here and the abyss. You think that when she retreated there, she was starting some of the preparations to try and force open said gate. And in fact, on her turn, she was likely to have actually cast the spell. You literally killed her on the last possible round before she was going to cast gate.
Oh, fuck, and I was right on top. Goulash, thank you!
Uh-huh.
Holy fuck!
Hey, since I finally got that charm cleared up, I actually had a subtle counterspell I could do so she couldn't counterspell it.
I mean, I'm just glad that she was close enough that I could get over there. If she wasn't, I could have just moved further anyway, because there's a way that I could do that. But still.
Is there any kind of erudite knowledge to be extracted from this sigil?
No. Not that. This looks to be like weird abyssal magic shit, and you can tell that it's that, but you don't understand the fundamentals of what, this demon lord was doing.
All right.
You can like tell what it is based on looking at it, but you couldn't reproduce it.
In that case,
Would speaking abyssal actually help understand anything
No.
on this? Or
in that case, then I'm going to spend the remaining of my second level spell slots casting Shatter.
Okay.
On the sigil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to destroy it and purge the world of any evidence that it was here.
All
Save
right.
for the fact that I just smashed the earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you start casting Shatter repeatedly, cracking the stone and the seal, eventually turning it into a powdery kind of rubble-strewn crater in the middle of the room. You feel that a good thing has been done.
when Arcturus is done, I'll hit it with another shatter just for good measure.
And
Stern
that,
gaze with Martha Stewart.
I think, is where we will call it for the evening.